Hello, survivors of the zombie apocalypse. I'm J.L. Anderson01, and we are back with some more Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's right, Electric Boogaloo. Yay! We're back. Yay. We got our buddy here. He's back. And he's saying objection. Objection to your... I don't know. Eating Cheetos while playing with your video game console controllers. How dare you? Making it all greasy and shit. Don't do that. Alright, we are back. I'm wearing my Kiki's Delivery Service shirt because I love it. I love Kiki's Delivery shirt. Well, I love the movie. I don't know why I added shirt after that, but I'm tired. I took like a 3-hour nap without realizing I did. I had my alarm set for an hour, but it didn't go off. And I'm like, I guess I will not eat dinner. So, my bad. Anywho, let's get the game up. Like I had said yesterday, we can most likely get the, this part of the game. Oh! Oh fuck, Joe the Badger, he's alive? Holy shit.
Thank you.
Hey yo, it's your number one boy, they hey yo.
Hey yo, it's yo number one boy, say hey yo.
God damn. Usually your entrance is the you're all going to die down here. Dude, we never play games anymore. You never invite me. Overwatch 2, when the hell was that? Like 2 years ago?
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. No! The clip, it's gone. Shit. God damn. God damn, Joe Patrick. When's the last time you even streamed, bro? 85 years ago? Let's get to our thing. Raccoon vibe. Die. Woo! We got that raccoon vibe. The Forgotten Turnabout Middle Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, Emma came back. We don't know where we are. We're in a dank-ass 51st floor. It's pretty dark down here. Can't see a thing. Watch your footing, Emma. Oh, you're contributing back to the Jill No Save No Damage. That's right. We have a community pot going on right now. Raise your channel points and I will get back into Resident Evil 1996, my Jill No Save No Damage. We will be playing it. Now keep practicing until I get it. It's the original Resident Evil. It's technically Director's Cut because that's the version I have. I technically have all the versions, but that's the one I've been playing on. I have the save file, and I will try to actually play it with her sexy outfit. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta try and get that no save, no damage, or else Nightcast Guitar is gonna be like, what the hell? hey, you can't be my Resident Evil Padawan if you don't do that. I'm like, god damn. Alright, watch your footing, Emma. Ouch, I think I hit my head. Oh, great, now we're gonna have another amnesiac shit. Okay, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down. Here we go. Dadworth here. Okay. The light switch should be somewhere around here. Y'all don't have, like, little mini flashlights? Oh, okay. This is... Ray, the hidden 51st floor. Is it being used as a storeroom? We'll need to investigate it thoroughly. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me about the case. Right then, where should I begin? So it all started... Oh, okay. I see, so this is certainly a serious situation. Why does she look like she's having so much fun? What do you mean? It looks like she's ready to fight me. She is ready to punch me in the face. That is not having fun. Looks like you're in a bind, prosecutorial attorney Edgeworth. I'm not a defense attorney, nor is there such thing as a prosecutorial attorney. This looks like a job for science. Don't you worry, I got everything here in my bag. Are you sure you're up for this, Emma? Of course, so once again, it's good to be working with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm glad to be working with you as well. Looks like we got ourselves another cute assistant. So what's the plan? That doesn't want to hug you, dude. That lip looks pretty sus to me. It looks like it goes down. I am curious as well, but first we should investigate this room. Okay, if you find out anything, be sure to tell Uncle Ray. Bye. And if I remember something, I'll let you know. Yes, please do. Emma? Roger, I'm ready to support. Well then, let's begin the investigation. Oh, she's gonna help us? Oh, sweet. Yes! Just push her away. Oh! Don't you think it's kind of creepy how all these masks are lined up in such a dark place? Emma, are you not good with horror movies? She's not. No way! Horror movies are so unscientific. So she's scared of them. Oh, so we got a couple Steel Samurai, the Badgers down here. The Pink Princess. There's nothing of interest. What do you mean? It's the Pink Princess, bitch! When you think of the heroines from the Steel Samurai universe, she's the first to come to mind. That's right. I love the Pink Princess too. Emma, you watch this kind of show? Yeah, of course. You like it too, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I wouldn't go that far. Really? Since you had a Steel Samurai figure in your office, I thought for sure. So even Emma has noticed it. How? How could nobody have noticed it? It's there, proudly displayed. You're such a nerd. Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai. Fuck the Nickel Samurai! The Nickel Samurai always seemed kind of smug by comparison, and his slender build doesn't look cool at all. Definitely prefer the Steel Samurai. Seems she has good taste. This mask is the mysterious global hero, Onya Kopan. Why are you so surprised? Mr. Edgeworth, don't you know, everything about this show is shrouded in mystery. From the production company to the broadcast times, even the merchandise is hard to find. Wouldn't that mean the company simply went bankrupt? Yeah. Okay. It's Captain Sapon. He's really popular in Europe. All the kids, even the adults, dress up like him. I think the flower on his head would be a little too much. Okay. What TV show are these masks from? I'm not very familiar with it, but I believe it's called The Students of the Starry School? Each member of the class is a hero of justice, so I guess these red and white caps are part of their school uniforms. Maybe the number of eye slits on the mask corresponds to their class rankings? See, the one on the left is ranked number 1, and the one on the right is number 2, and so on. Oh, I see, so that's how it works. If that's the case, the student with the lowest rank would have a mask full of holes. Guess we'll have to watch the show to find out, shit. I'm guessing this is the evil magister. These are murder case files. What do you mean? What are those doing here? Well, right, so they should be kept at the prosecutor's building or the courthouse, but it would seem that someone has removed them. Something is afoot, and we are none the wiser. I was technically looking at this mask, but whatever, I guess. Placed here. There's even one of the Steel Samurai. Indeed, there are fairly high quality replicas. Scientifically speaking, it's just a bunch of random masks. Certainly does look like a hodgepodge collection of masks. And this hook looks like a hook to hang a mask from, or what mask used to be here. I like how it just like freaks out. The Jammin' Ninja mask that Kay had with her. Perhaps it was originally attached to this hook. That sounds plausible, scientifically speaking. In other words, Kay came here? It's quite likely, but for what purpose? Maybe she's going to steal something from this place. Great thief who steals the truth, huh? No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time. But this is 22,000. This is 50,000. I already checked. Okay. So this is like a... These are... What is it? The items displayed on the shelf here, if I recall correctly, there are all evidence from past cases that I was involved with. What are they doing here? I guess that one makes this place PIC's evidence storeroom, huh? These items should be kept in the care of the police. Don't they keep evidence in the prosecutor's office? Only for current trials. However, once a verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in the evidence room. Emma, you of all people should know that. Rise from the ashes, the lockers, we had the test for fingerprints on the hand with the bloody handprints. Bish, we were just doing it. God dang. Oh, because there's the Iron Infant. I have no idea what that cow bull thing is, but this is from the last case from the first game, and that was from the perfume bottle that the Laffy McLaffy Laugh lady had. And there's the ink bottle too. But it looks like the evidence has been stored here instead. There's no point in worrying about it. For now, I should try to examine everything. Looks like some of the evidence have tags in front of them. There are numbers written on the tags. Maybe they're the ID numbers of the evidence? No. Based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I'd say these are prices. Son of a bitch! Who's trying to put prices if that's the case? Wow, these are ridiculously expensive. She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. I mean, I agree. Those are expensive. The evidence on display, I should inspect every nook and cranny. Oh, and this is the safe from that last trial too. That last case in the first investigations game. Ink and a lamp. Both are evidence that I've handled before. Why is all this stuff here linked to you? Many of the items here are objects that I've handled just a short while ago. But it's probably only a coincidence that they're all collected here. A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear you say that word, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how improbable, if it fits with the facts, then we must accept it as the truth. Isn't that the same with science? Ha! We should discuss science in detail someday, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a small bottle. I've seen this piece of evidence before in the past. Huh? Is that all? Yes. What more did you want me to say? I need to make a memo. Note to self. Even the most boring objects sound like works of art when Mr. Edgeworth describes them. Don't read a memo like that out loud. And then he sees this. He's like, oh my god! What a cute dog. Kinda looks like the Steel Samurai. It's the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was destined to become a hero of justice from the moment of his birth. So much pressure rests on his tiny baby shoulders. Edgeworth is like, this baby is going to become a superhero. And yet, he carries himself with a grace and dignity that belies a toddler of his age. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you even listening to me? Of course I am. I don't know what this is. Aw, how cute! This stuffed animal's so fluffy. That's from Gourd Lake. Oh, that's right. Should be in the care of the prosecutor assigned to that case right now. Why is it sitting here in a place like this? Huh? This little guy's missing its left horn. Its left horn. Pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it. Then this must be a defective product. I demand a recall. Now that I think about it, giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange. This storeroom contains items to be sold, doesn't it? It's unfortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here. People actually pay money for this stuff? Apparently, some people do. The price tags are proof. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. I'm gonna play on my DS, so give me a second. My Animal Crossing town needs me. Looks like some of the evidence have... Oh. Numbers written on the tags. Maybe they're the ID numbers of the evidence. No. Maybe somehow large. Alright. That's strange. Only this one spot is empty. This has a price tag, just like all the others. Indeed, furthermore, there is a part of this cloth that is not covered in dust. Perhaps something was placed here not so... Oh, perhaps something was placed here not so long ago. See, it sure seems like it, but... What could it have been? This star-shaped mark in the dust, I wonder. Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence? Yes, it is. I have it. This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candlestick, because I'm not pronouncing that word because fick you. It's likely that the killer got the candlestick from this very storeroom. Does that mean the candlestick was also a piece of evidence? It's quite possible. However, that's not the issue here. The murder weapon originally came from the storeroom. We must keep that in mind. There's nothing of interest here? Okay. What about this mannequin? What do you have to say about that? This mannequin. I've got it. According to my scientific reasoning, this is something you encountered in one of your past cases, right? No, it's not. This is the first time I've seen this mannequin. It seems completely unrelated to the other objects in this room. There's no price tag in front of this mannequin either. So then why is it here? It likes to dress up. Dress it up. Scientifically speaking, this must be a wooden icebox. The chain is tied around it to keep the cold from escaping. Probably. No, Emma, wouldn't this be a costume trunk? It's made from wood that repels bugs in order to protect the clothes inside. I see, of course. That's another possible theory. If clothes are stored in a cold place, it would be nice and cool to wear in the summer. I guess she's sticking to her icebox theory. Goddamn. There's a transceiver sitting next to all these trophies. Seems they all like they were lined up together on purpose. Looks like it's still got batteries that might come in handy later, so I'll pick them up for now. I'll be sure to put it in good use before I turn it into the police. That sounds just like what a certain great thief would say. Wait, are those the trophies from, like Jeffrey Masters? Wow, talk about bad taste. I've never seen such a gaudy desk before. A strong person would use something like this. The tabletop is being supported by 4 naked men. The design is quite beautiful to look at. Oh, it's Red White's desk! Certainly is a poor taste. Maybe this is also related to one of your past cases. No, none of these cases I handled involved a person with such bad taste. Or at least I hope not. No, that's Red White's desk. Come on, dude. Come on. That's his desk, bro. Don't fucking at me. It's a huge stack of money piled up here. How unrefined. They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks. All for a little outfit. So how many times your yearly salary do you think this is worth? Leave my salary out of this. What's this? It looks like a giant head. If I recall, this is the head of Mrs. Monkey. I believe it was from a case I was involved in the past. It's impressive how they were able to get such a large object into this room. Mrs. Monkey, huh? That doesn't really have a nice ring to it. Maybe you remember the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. No, impossible. It can't be true. It is. It's a different name. I just forgot what it was. Look, it's the blue badger. I love it. Move, bitch! Get out the way. The statue. Yes, it is. Is it some sort of new fact? No. This is evidence from a case I was previously involved in. I believe it was called the Alice Red statue. No. There were supposed to be 2 of them, one real and one fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to turn up at a place like this. Mr. Edgeworth, you've really seen a lot of cases. Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Gotcha! Yippee! I got me a scoop. My eyes! Jesus, stop it! Y'all ain't getting away from the great Lila's camera that easily. I reckon y'all must be criminals. I'ma snap 16 shots before y'all can even say cheese. We're not criminals. Really? Y'all ain't fooling my camera just with those words. You are... Huh? Aren't you that heinous prosecutor from back then? Or who are you calling heinous? This is Lotta Hart. She's a photographer I've dealt with during my past cases. See, her distinctive accent and her chatterbox mouth hasn't changed a bit. Just look at that face. You're obviously up to no good. It seems she has a bad impression of us. Now it's time to pay your dues. Stand still while I photograph y'all. We only came here to investigate. Lies. Y'all think you can fool me like that? Mr. Edgeworth, she's not listening at all. She seems harmless. Let's just leave her be for now. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, sorry. We gotta run, Emma. Ask me anything you want. Alright, you notice anything, Beesh? Since case is suspect, I can't just stay silent. I feel the same way. For now, we should calm down and search for clues. No, after thinking it through scientifically, I've come up with an even better plan. We're gonna go kick ass. I'll just give Kate an extremely powerful electric shock to her hand and see if that will jumpstart her memories. Well, that seems a bit, no, quite dangerous. I would prefer to go with my proposal to calm down and investigate this room. Is that so? But in science, a bit of danger always comes with the territory. That's not exactly what you would call a bit of danger. Fick, crazy. Came back here for a while as my teacher's translator, but normally I study in Europe. That's right, to become a super forensic scientist. That's admirable. Endeavoring to learn is the duty of a student. Yes, in order to excel in both academics and athletics, I've even taken up sports. For example, the competitions they have during sports day. Oh, I wonder what sort of competitions she's referring to. Unlike America, Europe has extremely tough, manly sports and, well, I'm sure you've heard of the War of the Eyeglasses at least. I've never heard of it before in my life. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Evelyn? Somehow I get the feeling she doesn't like you very much, Mr. Edgeworth. She is even calling you absurd things like a heinous prosecutor. She's been involved with a few of my previous cases. Her turning up here was a bit unexpected, but let's continue with our own investigation. If we gather clues and connect them with logic, then the truth will come to me. That is my way of doing things. I won't let a heinous journalist get in my way. Mr. Edgeworth, are you bothered by being called a heinous prosecutor? Most definitely not. What the fuck are you investigating over there, Ray? Yes, can I help with something? Hey, you remember anything, Bish? Sir Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. What? Is that true? Well then, please speak freely. Say whatever comes to your mind. Okay, I remember a faint scent. It was a wonderful smell coming from the counter at a food stall. Oh, it's a burger again. You called yourself the Great Thief out to Gorasu. You prided yourself on. Okay, it's the same shit. Do you remember this shit? That's a cute stuffed animal. Is it a bull? Yes, it appears so. Found this at a crime scene with you just the other day. One of its horns is broken, so I guess even a stuffed animal could get injured. God damn! Going back to the fucking Yuri face. What's wrong? For some reason, looking at that stuff makes my head... I better put this away for now. They were walking towards you from behind a stand. Okay, so it's the same thing from before. There are no such thing as ghosts. I'm terribly sorry. Even if you give me that, I still don't remember anything about you. No, I wasn't planning on giving it to you. Do you like badges, Mr. Edgeworth? Not particularly. Okay. Carrying this right, I don't remember anything. Okay. Goddamn. Okay, maybe. Okay, so she doesn't like the bowl right now. Alright, I guess let's talk to Lotta. So, what are all y'all folks doing in a suspicious place like this? I was about to ask you the very same question. Why are you here? For the people of the world and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all. So I gotta take photo after photo after photo for my big scoop. Seems I won't be able to talk to her normally when she's like this. Okay. Can I connect anything right now? Okay. From the price tags attached to the pieces of evidence and that huge stash of cash, it's clear that the buying and selling of evidence was being carried out here. In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. This clearly means something. Seems further investigation is needed about the dealings that went out in this place. If only there was a witness, we could just ask them. Witness. Is it you? So why did you come here? For the people of the world and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all. Social justice? Then allow me to guess the reason why you came here. Was it perhaps to expose the illegal evidence trafficking? Oh, I get it. You were trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings. Hold on. Tom Nook is trying to rob me blind. Give me a sec. Huh? Y'all know that much already? God damn it, I'm trying to sell my flowers. Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to hide anymore. My sources tell me there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts. What did you say? So then all this evidence here is... Yeah, they're the goods for the auction. There's a lot of dirty money flying around here. Especially the ones that are from strip clubs. Why do you know that I was headed there too? I wanted to try and catch you with my own two eyes. My source gave me a whole bunch of info, but I figured just hearing about it ain't enough. Seeing is believing after all. So I've been staking out the place from behind this here statue since yesterday. The auction took place late last night and went on till the early morning. Murder on the night of the black market auction. Could the two events be related? Black market dealings in the Grand Tower. Guess I really hit the mother lode this time. Were all the items in the auction pieces of evidence? There was some normal stuff too, like stolen art and the like. I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal. But I reckon the evidence was the style of the show here. These folks are law fanatics trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police. So that's what you wanted to get pictures of, Miss Hart? Pretty much. They were meeting right under this very storeroom, so I watched them from up here. You said you were here since yesterday. Did you witness the entire event? It was a black market auction. After all, they followed a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom from the viewing platform one at a time. When they got in, they each took one of those masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changers, itty-bitty ones. That way they wouldn't be recognized. They wanted to protect their... anatomy? You mean their anonymity? Yeah, that's it. They're honest me. Why not just say identity and make things easier for all of us? Thank you, Edgeworth. You have saved the day. After putting on the mask, they get down the lift. They're like do 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 do. Oh, see a lift red statue. I like how he called it the Alice red statue, because I like that's how Edgeworth's saying he never like remembers names correctly. After putting on the mask, they'd go down the lift and the next fella would come right in. On the way back, it was the exact same thing, but in reverse. Do 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 do. They'd come up one by one, return the mask, and head up out of the storeroom. Man, this is some Squid Game shit. Wow, that's pretty thorough. How many participants were there? 11 people altogether. I counted each of them as they made their way down. So did you get pictures of them? Like, did you get their asses? I need to know. I'll have you know I wasn't just laid up behind the statue the entire time. Then where were you in the beginning? The beginning? Well, don't you worry yourself about that, you hear? So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time. I watched the folks coming in and while lurking in the shadows. All secret agent-like. Note to self, secret agents like to lurk in the shadows. I'm lying though, usually I lift over there to get down to the auction site. After they all went down, I watched the whole thing from the lift. Did that lift stay down the entire time? Nah, I came back up, but there's a tiny gap in the floor there. There's a bit of space between the floor and the lift platform, you see? So I could see just about everything that was going on down there. Then did you see the person who was conducting the auction? Well, yeah, you betcha I did. What kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was? The conductor, huh? It seems I'll need to ask her for more details. Do you have any more information about this so-called conductor? You know, I came here to get me a scoop. What makes you think I'll give up my info to you all willy-nilly? Basically, what you're saying is you don't know. I see, so that's why she won't answer. What can I say? I couldn't even tell how old they were, or if they were a guy or a gal. Is she saying conductor, and they're using conductor as a red herring to try to make us think it's Sebastian or something because he has his baton? Don't throw my boy like that. He would never do such a thing. He is precious baby. He is baby. This is me when you try to act like you're trying to get one of my children. Can you tell me what the person was wearing at the time? I had on a white jacket with a purple flower and they were wearing white gloves. But you know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue who they actually are. So the conductor's identity was hidden just like the participants. That's right, they had on a mask and voice changer just like everyone else. What kind of mask did this person wear? It was a Zervan mask, I reckon. Zervan? What in blazes is that supposed to be? Mr. Edry, you don't know about Zervan? He's the sworn enemy of global hero Anya Capone. Zervan, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him? Most people, I'd imagine. Like, I'm a Steel Samurai stan, bitch. Like, get out of here. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face. Not even a teeny weeny bit, you dum-dum. And after I came all this way for my big scoop. This whole story is turning out to be nothing but fool's gold. That sort of clothes seems familiar. Perhaps I should show her that piece of evidence. You said the conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower and white gloves? That's right, they sure look spiffy and for a criminal mastermind. Ms. Hart, did they look anything like this? Hi! That's it! It's the conductor. How hold your horses. Are you telling me the conductor is dead? She is the victim of a case we are investigating. Her name is Jill Crane. Have you heard of her? I can't say I have. So she was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dresses like that? She gotta get her case by fooling me thinking she's a guy? Doubt that her intention was to deceive you. Setting that aside, we have established something of major importance. The victim was the conductor of the black market auction. I see, so the conductor was killed, then that might explain... Explain what, Miss Hart? No, there's nothing, honest, you bitch. Miss Hart, you clearly sounded suspicious just now. And I'm telling you, I ain't. I can't be. Sorry, were you trying to say something? No, I ain't. I ain't saying nothing. Please don't be like that. Just tell us. Tell me why. How many times do I gotta tell y'all I'm a journalist? Information is what pays the bills. I can't just go around spouting everything I know. I've already said too much. I got nothing left to say to y'all. Then what if I found some fingerprints for you? What good would that do for me? I want none of your dusty old prints. Why don't you two follow my example and do some investigating on your own? Oh, I guess she won't tell us anything. Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. We're gonna go to the place called the chess dimension. I have a certain method of drawing out information. If my opponent's lips are sealed, I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin. Alright, to the chess dimension! I was like, what the fuck? First, let's analyze my opponent's demeanor. Oh, this bitch got 3. I ain't telling you nothing, so quit wasting my time. She's rather impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation. Well, I'll cut off her dick. Everyone's got a metaphorical or real dick. Let's be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my responses. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's where I'll begin my attack. Now time for the first move. Logic chest, begin! I said chess. Don't you think you're overreacting a bit? Let's just calm down. I'm always calm. Now leave me alone. A real journalist always keeps her cool. Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist. She spoke with an accent quite similar to your own. She spoke like me, then maybe it was... Nicole Swift. She had a distinct way of speaking, one very much like your own. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Could she have been referring to you? Oh, so you know Nicole. Well, ain't that a fun little coincidence? Where'd y'all meet? Wait, no, stop trying to get me to spill the beans. Phew, that was a close call. Seems that she lets down her guard when she talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue. Oh. I want you to tell me everything that you know right now. No way, Jose. I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with. Perhaps I should use that clue. You say I have no connection with you, Miss Hart. But don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice? Well, I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me to give Nicole's friends the cold shoulder. Then why don't you share with us what you know? Well, when y'all put it like that, I guess I could let you on my school. No, I ain't falling for that shit. No, sorry. Your school? Your school? No, just forget it. I ain't nothing important. It ain't nothing important. Such a slip of the tongue is hardly becoming of a journalist. What if you answered, you have a scooter? You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell us what it is. Alright, you got me. I had me a perfect scoop. I ain't telling you shit. I'm gonna sell the story to a publisher. The information she is hiding could be vital to the investigation. Need to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of her scoop. She may be quick to lose her temper, but she's even quicker to loosen her tongue. She is not a difficult opponent. Now to extract the information I need. Does this scoop of yours have something to do with the black market auction? What are y'all talking about? I don't know nothing about that. Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating the black market auction? The only logical conclusion is that your story has something to do with it. You ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered. What are you yapping about? All you're doing is wasting my time. That was a wasted remark. Oh, fuck! Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind? Well, maybe it does, and maybe it doesn't. That's hardly a clear answer. Why are you always hollering at me? I ain't done nothing wrong. I just snuck into some investigation, snuck in to do some investigative reporting. Oh shit. I've had enough of your time-wasted shenanigans. You'd best skedaddle now. Shoot, I messed up. Oh. Can't give up now. I have to stand my ground. Now, let's try this again. Okay. This is... doesn't. You didn't do anything wrong? That's a bold statement, considering you're currently trespassing on private property. Hi, you're doing it too. Well, I guess the prosecutor's got the right to investigate wherever they please. Probably shouldn't mention anything about the current state of my employment. There are 5 worse people in the world, you know? I reckon I'm a saint compared to folks who murder. Considering what you just mumbled, is it possible your scoop has something to do with a murder incident? Hi, I was only talking in general terms just now. I mean, anyone looking like a bag of roses compared to a murder, right? Sounds like you're just making excuses to me. All I did was gather info on the black market auction. A murder incident? I don't know anything about that. I ain't seen nor heard nothing. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. We should try another line of attack. Did you hear something at the auction? You didn't hear what exactly? Did you hear something during the auction? No, that's... I just heard a weird sound is all. It ain't even got any more mentioning in my article. Just forget about it. There's no question something happened during the black market auction. She heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue. looks like scoop, murder. Didn't you hear a strange sound? Okay. Didn't you say you heard something strange during the auction? If it stuck out to you so much, it must have been a sound that you would normally hear. For example, the screams of a murder victim. Oh, fuck. How'd you keep firing everything out so quick? That's right. I stumbled upon a murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please don't make me say anymore. This is my biggest scoop I've had in a while. The murder that she overheard. It's most likely the same incident we are currently investigating. This is bound to be crucial information. I'll finish this by confirming the credibility of her information. Okay. She has nowhere left to run. It's time to deal the final blow. Tell me more. Tell me what you know about the murder incident, in full detail. Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I could talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you see. I don't have enough clues. Oh, what the fuck? Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me. I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already done told you everything I know. I don't have enough. What the fuck? Did you really stumble upon a murder? Y'all call me a liar? Them's fighting words. Well, maybe I'm not calling you a truther. It's a fight you'll get. Like, we just start fighting. I'm a bona fide journalist. I would never publish lies in my articles. Faster and more accurate than anyone. That's my motto. Her motto, huh? This could be a useful clue. Should keep it in mind. Okay. I'd hardly expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster and more accurate than anyone? God damn it. Well, it's... As I expected, the credibility of your information is suspect. But I know what I heard. I even got proof. You have proof. How is that possible? Explain yourself at once. I got me some evidence. Wow, you heard that. Oh, well, I was just talking to myself. Y'all just go and play my mind. Seems she's still hiding something. Tell me the truth. I know you're hiding. Okay. Isn't there something you haven't told me yet? You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed. Something definitive enough to publish an article. What in tarnation? Let me off the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I'll even show you the photo I took of you. I'll stop erasing me. Isn't that good enough for you? Checkmate. I like that sound effect. It's so good. I really lost. The mouth of the South has been defeated. Me, the loud mouth of the South. That's who you are. Now then, it's time to come clean. Tell me everything that you know. I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story. You didn't just watch though. You got shocking photos too, right? A little while after the auction started, someone won a bid and the conductor banged the gavel. Someone hollered, well, we'll finish the deal upstairs or something like that. That ain't good, I thought to myself, so I hurried back to hide behind the statue. Did you see whoever came up? Not quite, but I reckon the failure that came up was the winner of the bid. I could smell the buttery aroma of big, fat wads of cash. Buttery aroma? Can't imagine that at all. I reckon this room is where the bidders ponied up the dough for their purchases. The two of them talked for a while. Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom? You betcha. I reckon it was the conductor. And then out of nowhere, one of them started screaming. Almost scared my britches off. I rolled myself into a ball and kept on lying low. So you witnessed a murder? Well, I wouldn't say that I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it, though. Didn't you try to stop them? Dude! Emma, if someone was being murdered, most likely if she tried to stop, with that candlestick being as sharp as it is, like, look at this, then... Do you see this, Emma? Do you see this? Look how sharp and pointy this shit is. Like, do you see this? She would have been stabby too. Just stop right there. That ain't even funny. What's a dainty little thing like me gonna do? Dainty? After that, I heard me some rustling, bustling. The whole time I was really regretting coming here. Something fierce. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, but nothing gets in the way of a lot of heart in her photos. She's like, oh, okay. Going a little crazy there. This was my big scoop. I ain't know I was gonna let it slip away. A bit later, I heard this loud thud. I figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue. Well then, would you please show us the photo? Why do I have to? This is the person in the red raincoat who attacked Kay. The person in the red raincoat assaulted the victim in the storeroom, then attacked Kay on the roof. Wouldn't the flash, like, got him, like, what the fuck? So, there's only one person in this photo. Where's the victim? Yeah, I thought it was strange to tell you. I could have sworn there were two of them, but when I looked, there was only the one. Wait, there's blood. But that's gotta be the killer, yeah, don't you reckon? So she's saying the victim disappeared. Okay. You were able to tell the person was the culprit just by looking. Their hand was stained bright red, so I figured it was them. What happened to the auction after the murder? Nothing really. It just went on like normal. Guess those rich folks didn't give a hoot. They got some nerve. The nerve of a journalist is nothing to scoff at either. Okay. So let's see. Yes, I'll see his hand is red. Photo taken just after the crime was taken by Lotto, who had snuck to his storeroom after the conductor and another person entered his storeroom. The slender build looks familiar. Okay. Yo, Uncle Ray, what do you got? Oh man, Uncle Ray's heart is pounding up a storm. Surrounded by so many cutie pies and such a small crowd. Bro! One of them's a minor, the other one is barely legal, and the other one, you don't want to get involved with her. She's crazy. Mr. Shields, please try to be more serious. It was just a joke. Uncle Ray's keeping a close watch over little Kay, so you can continue your investigation without worry. You watching over Kay is exactly what I'm worried about. He's like, okay, I'm going back. I don't think that would equal. I don't think they would be connected. Emma, what we got? Ask me anything you want. Oh. What do you say about... Scientifically speaking, I'd have to say that the details are unknown. So, in plain English, you don't know anything about it, right? It's not that I don't know, it's just that the details are unknown. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have a bad feeling about showing her this picture. I think she's gonna go fucking Yuri on me for Doki Doki. Please. The person who pushed me. I'm sure it was this person. Yeah, you don't remember their face. But that red raincoat. I'm sure of it. I think. Probably. Please be more clear. I like a straight answer. Mr. Edgeworth, when you look at me like that, I begin to lose my confidence. My expression is not relevant. Was it this person or not? That red raincoat has to be the one. If that is true, it would be possible for me to be the culprit. I'll need to gather more evidence. I will. She's like, I'm staring into your soul. God, I love that one. Maybe I do have to connect these. Okay. If we assume that the murder took place in this storeroom, then we must conclude that the body was here as well. Huh? Isn't that pretty obvious? Do you remember how the participants left the auction? Of course, they'd passed through the storeroom on the way back from the auction. Exactly. The culprit had to hide the body so that the participants wouldn't discover it. The real question is, where was the body hidden? It was probably hidden in the box. Emma, would you mind lending me a hand? Yes! Well, leave it to me. What do you want me to do? Let's see. Use your luminol regimen to test for a blood reaction. If you would, please. Okay, let me show you the power of science. The glint in her eyes is getting brighter by the second. Let's start by examining the ladder over here. Based on Miss Hart's picture, person in the raincoat, red raincoat, headed towards that ladder. Chances are something will turn up if we check there. Just touch anything you want to examine. If you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminol resin at it. If there's a blood stain on the spot where you sprayed, you'll get a reaction like this. Even so, no matter how many times I see blood stains, they're always so gruesome. There's a blood reaction here, but it's kind of faint. Let's spray it with luminol 2 or 3 more times so it'll be nice and clear. You can see it clearly now. It looks even more gruesome than before. You understand how to look for blood stains now? There are probably a few more blood stains here, so why don't you give it a try, Mr. Edgeworth? Can you just imagine him wearing the glasses like Phoenix? Let's search the rest of the storeroom for bloodstains just like that. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol resin. Okay. I say the body. Do you want to examine the spot? Fuck yeah, I do. Let's spray the luminol on every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Haha, I knew the box. Mr. Edgeworth, there's a bloodstain here too. However, why is there a bloodstain in a place like this? Maybe something that had blood on it was stored inside? Mr. Edgeworth, there are places we still haven't checked yet. So let's continue our investigation. Okay. Alright, examine this spot. Whoops. Oh no, I exited my shit. Why Why was it even up there? Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, there's a reaction. It's a bloodstain. But why in a place like this? Perhaps this was where the murder took place? Oh, looks like... Oh, it dripped. Looks like we found all the bloodstains in this storeroom. Since we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently. Okay. Oh, I like how everything is not loading on my laptop now. Alright. Let's connect these, because that makes sense. The reason why we found bloodstain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box. I wonder who won the bid for it. The trunk, I mean. That, I don't know. In a certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted. Howdy. It couldn't have been in that dressing box. What do you mean? When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It was just the right size that would have made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought anyway. But I couldn't get the dang thing to open. It had been wrapped up real tight with a locked chain. The murder happened after that, so hiding a body in there would have been impossible, you know? A chain wrapped around it. That's a bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all. Huh? That's weird. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me or something. And with that, I believe we have examined everything there is to examine here. Well then, let's head on down. Oh, have we decided on our next destination? Hey, Gay! Yes, Mr. Shields? We won't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close to Uncle Ray, okay? Right, I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shields. These two. Since when did they get along like that? She always called him Uncle Ray, though. I would laugh if it broke. Hey y'all, we're here presenting us. Who wants to buy illegal evidence? I can imagine, like, if this shit didn't get, revealed, the next, like, auction was like, and here, the forged piece of evidence that got the famous Phoenix Wright disbarred. We'll set the bid at $5,500. Oh my god, why is everything not loading? Oh. What? Mr. Edgeworth! What up, bitches? I'm back. Oh, where's the body? This place is... Is this the auction hall? No, it's the meeting room from before. How nice of you to drop in, Kate Faraday. You've got some guts. Hey, you guys, arrest her. Arrest her. Wait, Kate is. As for the rest of the riffraff, just show them out the door. This is tyranny. Yeah, it's tyranny, pal. Miles, this is kinda bad. The light of justice shines above me. Ouch!
What? Me too.
Oh, that's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor. You were clearly aiming at me. Maybe something got in my way, particularly. Yeah! Right around there. Francisca. Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? I do not believe that Kay is the culprit behind this incident. You're just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What do you say? What you say does not matter. I am Francisca von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. However, you choose to quit. Or chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided. I cast away my badge because it became a millstone around my neck. I shall continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth. My actions are driven by that belief, and that is something which will never change. So you're saying that you found a path to the truth. Then show it to me. But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip. Alright. Let's kick my sister's ass, I guess. The victim used her keycard and entered this room with the culprit. Then the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candlestick, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the PIC meeting room. The proof is the blood stain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it, Miles Edgeworth. Miss Von Karma seems really confident, doesn't she? Ah, I see. She's a fiery one, isn't she? I don't mind a feisty cutie, so how about an introduction? Ah, okay, never mind. How repulsive. Well, Miles Edgeworth, can you break my logic? If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence. Very well. I'll show you, Francisco. The evidence that paves my path. Woo! Let's kick my sister's ass! Kick it. I'm just gonna save, though. Down. Plays a new game. We'll start from the very beginning. Do you have any proof that the crime took place in this room? Von Karma is perfect in every way. Perhaps you forgot that when you gave up your badge? Damn. Have we determined who the blood actually belongs to? The blood analyst confirmed that it belonged to the victim. Just because the blood stain was found here doesn't mean that this was the scene of the crime. You forget, Miles Edgeworth, that in court evidence is everything. Why is everyone speaking like goddamn Kristoff? I know this game came out after Apollo Justice, but Jesus. But this is supposed to be right before, like literally a week or two before Phoenix's disbarment. So it actually kind of makes sense that they keep using this phrase because of his forged evidence. Isn't that right, baby Miles? He says nothing. If you believe this room is not the crime scene, show me the evidence that proves it. Evidence that shows where the crime scene took place. It may not be in court, but I'll show her the truth. Miss Von Karma is showing any openings. However, there is one fact we know that she does not. They're not the only ones who can perform scientific investigations. Therein lies the proof, the path to the truth I found. Boom. If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not? To murder someone before Lady Justice, this culprit knows no fear. I wonder about that. Have a look at this piece of evidence. Blood was found in the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you can see, there are signs that it is dripped down onto the floor below. And right under the hidden lift is the statue of Lady Justice. Then you understand the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. What Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime, and not the moment of the murder. She's smiling? Pardon me, I just remembered a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Miles Edgeworth, such naivete couldn't possibly be an act.
Just how is Mr. Edgeworth naive? Ah!
Have you forgotten, or are you just playing the foolish fool? The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom.
Please don't just hit me and then ignore me.
Such a large amount of blood couldn't have simply dripped from the floor above. And even if it had, there should have been much more blood left behind in the storeroom. Oh, I wonder if she's referencing Bridge to the Turnabout with the sword. With, Misty Faye. That would make sense. Because the one crime scene had no blood, but the one crime scene had all the blood, but it was like... it was cleaned up by Godot. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room. You're as predictable as always, Francisca. What? The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist? The issue is trivial. I've already explained it with my perfect logic. In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I don't suppose you're going to tell me that it's somehow sprayed all the way up there? Like a water fountain? No way! Exactly, it's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is... the weapon was pulled out here. The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss. That's obvious just from looking at the blood stain. But that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found there than... Silence, you third-rate prosecutor. But I'm the best. Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? Ah, I know. It's when the sharp object is pulled out, right? Causes more hemorrhaging. That's why they actually say, number one rule of first aid, if you actually do get punctured by something, like let's say you're out and about, and for some reason, you get stabbed with like a metal pipe, like at work, or a tree branch or something, and you're impaled, you don't automatically pull it out, because it does cause hemorrhaging. Whatever the branch or the pipe or whatever is sticking in you, glass, what have you, it's actually keeping the blood in place, or keeping whatever, the wound plugged, so if you rip it out, the edges is going to cause more hemorrhaging, gonna cut open veins, arteries, you're gonna have more blood loss. What they actually do suggest is, if it's sticking out and it's significantly long. So like a tree branch, and you're able to snap off the excess. So if it's like sticking out this far, break it out. Same thing if it's all impaled in the back. Cut it off and try to put a bandage around. And then obviously go seek medical attention. Never just pull it out. It's number one rule. Obviously try to keep things compacted around it so it doesn't shift. And then go seek medical attention, and then they'll pull it out, because then if you're dying of blood loss, they can do magic voodoo and blood transfusions. I love blood transfusions. Never had one, but they're interesting. Precisely. After being stabbed with the candlestick, the body was moved to the meeting room, and then the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. And that would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind. But why would the culprit go through all that trouble? Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. It seems Miss Crane's keycard was used last night, but based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us. In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room. Why would the culprit have needed to do that? Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation. If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted to become public. Or just say 'tis but a flesh wound and ignore it completely. Welcome in, Lewis89. You're here from YouTube. So welcome in, welcome in. We're just finishing up this case. We're in the middle part. Middle part 2, Electric Boogaloo of the Forgotten Turnabout. I've never fully played the investigation games. We already beat the first one. We beat, we're playing this one. We already beat the entire regular trilogy. They never got archived properly. So I'm probably going to end up replaying the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Maybe just on YouTube instead of Twitch. Since it's a lot, but who knows. I might replay it with Twitch and YouTube in mind. But we're actually going to go to the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney games. Well, the trilogy, pretty much after this. We're doing it like in chronological order. And then we will, even though it's not chronological order, we will do the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're gonna play them all! It's so long. I do have to say, these investigation cases are so long. The auction, you say? Oh yeah, you didn't know? Perhaps you should go upstairs to see for yourself what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here. She's like, no, I don't think I will. Impressive, Miles Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect her. There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Kay simply got caught up in it. You're exaggerating. Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you'd understand the significance behind all this. It's like the smuggling ring. Last time you were here, you watched a murder in like an art gallery. Oh, that was the Inherited Turnabout. With the Zodiac, like, things, and I was... Were you hearing me do a bad French accent? Most likely. I do that a lot. I do bad accents. Why would you, a prosecutor working with Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? Wasn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? If your search for smuggled goods has led you here, then isn't this feeling I have related to the case? I'm relieved you haven't lost your touch, even though you've turned in your badge. Okay, just because I turned in my badge doesn't mean I become an idiot and don't know how to do my job. It's very much strangely being a top-tier artist, too. No. I mean, by the end of Trials and Tribulations, he did that portrait of everybody. It's like, look at these hot bitches I drew. Wow. And it's like, oh wow, he even drew, Delicia. And he's like, I don't know, she was just there, I just drew her. It's like, damn, I thought you would appreciate every woman's beauty. He's like, and then Miles is like, oh, okay. Delicious is like, oi, look, he drew me, you should introduce me to him. And Miles is like, oh, I'll do that. And he's got like an evil smile. He's like, I love it. I've heard about your situation from Scruffy over there.
Yeah, I like to tell everybody's business. I'm sorry, sir. Just wanted to help out somehow. I thought maybe she could whip everybody into shape.
A wise decision, Detective.
Oh, praise!
Francesca, are you the one in charge of this case? Is it Interpol pursuing the black market auction? And what if I am? That's not something you need to know. So you knew about all this from the very beginning. You bitch. You knew the black market auction was being held right here. Hi, hey, mind if I butt in? About that gal who turned up dead? You. Hi, I ain't done talking to you. Yeah, y'all ain't changed a lick. This case doesn't need even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What are you saying? I'm a bomb. Back then, you gave false testimony. Mrs. Von Karma seems to really dislike Lada. I can't say she's fond of her. I ain't that crane gal one of them PIC members. She's a spitting image of the conductor. I reckon she's... shit. She hit me again. She keeps saying my abuse. What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth. From Miss Hart's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing. And it matches what the victim, Jill Crane, was wearing. You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor?
Miss Van Karma, maybe you should call your tits!
Don't tell me how to call my tits. It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction. In order to arrest the organizer of the event, in other words, the conductor. If we believe Miss Hart's testimony, then the conductor is already dead, so... whoops the daisies, you're a little too late, sister. I'm sorry. Wouldn't this mean that your investigation has ended in vain? That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth. To what? A duel? I didn't bring my deck of cards. How am I supposed to fight you without my Dark Magician? Bro. We don't even have our dual discs. This is bullshit. Do you at least have Wing Karibo? Answer me, Francesca. I bet you she don't even got Wing Karibo. This is bullshit. It's time to duel. Dude, could you imagine if that's how they actually settled court? They couldn't, like, settle it, like, traditionally. They're like, you know what, fuck it. Whip out your dual discs. It's time to duel. I would feel like Miles Edgeworth would have like the 3 blue eyes white dragons, and he'd have like Kaiba's deck. As much as I would want Phoenix to have like Yugi's deck, he would totally have like Joey Wheeler's deck. Apollo would be more like having like Yugi's deck because of the Dark Magician girl, and all that shit. Trucy would have a lot of like Tay's deck. Gumshoe would have Tristan's deck. 100%. Challenge is fine, but to what? Again, didn't bring my dual disc or my dick. Why is she raiding her whip like she's out for a victim of her own? Oh, so we're not dueling. I mean, we could have played Magic the Gathering, too. We could have done either one. I will concede to your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. Did Phoenix Wright the dueling tournament? He just gets Time Wizard out and Baby Dragon. And he fucks up and he's like, damn it! I don't have Baby Dragon, I don't have 1,000-year dragon, I just got stupid bullshit. All my garbage. If that photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor and the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they slammed the victim in the chest with the candlestick in the storeroom. That is all. I trust you have no objections. I love her curtsy. Their puffy shoulder pads. I guess who has the ultimate shoulder pads in Capcom? Franziska von Karma, Jill Valentine, or Chun-Li? The 3 Capcom girls. Who got the better shoulder, like, puffiness? Dude, I feel like I should write a fanfiction. Phoenix Wright and doing like dual monsters. That'd be so hilarious. Unfortunately, that is not the case because there is a hole in your testimony. As expected, Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't notice anything at all. Well, that's why you're going to be a detective / forensic scientist in the future. Eating snack ooze. Well then, please sell this with one blow. I like her hat. I like her hat. Yes, of course. Why don't you just, like, crush your logic? Crush it. Like, I will crush this man's legs. Oh no, I just pulled him apart. No. Now he's like a zombie for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Shit. Poor Miles, I just killed him. Alright, part 2, Electric Boogaloo. I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? Okay. That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. Black market being held in Grand Tower. The items were repeated 11 people each. I'm gonna save so I don't fuck up, because I don't like being wrong. It makes me have anxiety. From save point, yep. The culprit waited in the storeroom. That doesn't make sense, because he came up the... Nope. Not that one. I don't like being wrong. Nope. God damn it. Which one is it? Because he wasn't waiting for her because he came up with her. According to Lotta. No, not from chapter start. Okay, maybe let's try pressing. They're saying that the victim was the auction's conductor. Right, and the culprit... Hi, ain't ya the one who told her that just a moment ago? Yes, that's right. However, I was simply making sure her logic is clear. That ain't right. You're doing it wrong. This is the part where you're supposed to say, I done goofed. Nah. Culprit was a customer participating in the black market auction. One time nation, now you've done it. Don't cover for him. Of course, that is only if this photographer's testimony is indeed true. Can't tell her whether they're on good or bad terms. The issue... Oh, shit, now I'm mixing up their voices. The issue here is the culprit's actions. Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there? I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you must know as well. There are numerous hiding places in that storeroom. So the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive. I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction... Okay, I had to press. After the auction ended. Please add that statement. Oh, I had to press. This makes more sense. Objection. Object this. Object these nuts. As I thought, you were one step behind. What did you say? What did you say? You just had me sit here eating chicken. The victim was not the conductor, and I have proof. Miss Hart's testimony. What do you mean that? What? What do you mean? Huh? That photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What are y'all saying? I'm a bona fide Cease your idle chatter. Yeah. Stop abusing. Francesca, calm your tits down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point here is that after witnessing the murder, she says the auction continued. That's right. Sure as could be. They all just kept going on shamelessly. Do you think the auction could have continued without someone conducting it? If the victim was not the conductor, the person killed must have been a customer. No! As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness. God damn it, I hate that word. In which case, that would also make her a victim. If the auction continued after the incident occurred. Yes, and the victim was not the conductor, but a customer. That's enough. That voice. Alright, get your plane together. Order in the court. The chairman will now enter. Oh. Bye-bye. No need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blaze. I actually don't know how to pronounce this name. Well, wait, that's a typo. But it's like Blassie. Blassie. Well then, wait, is it actually a fucking typo or Blassie? What brings you here? Huh? Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard. So, is this kind of father-son relationship really healthy? No. He's like, I don't know. My dad was killed when I was 10, so I have no idea. Apollo's just like, I don't know. I don't know my dad, and the one I did have shipped me off back to the States when I was 9, so I don't know. I don't know what a dad is. He's confused. Don't play with the ladder. Bro, how is your beard down on fire? I had come to light a fire under you, but it seems I found an unexpected bonus. I think that the criminal who has become the talk of the town would be here of all places. Goddamn. Everyone, restrain the suspect at once. Please wait, Kay Faraday is not the guard. Silence! How are you doing that? It's not a freaking hose where you could kink it or something. Like, put your thumb at the end and spray water. This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The PIC desires a swift resolution to this case. If it's not, we could lose our trust with the public. They'd call us the waste of time committee. It kinda is. Y'all keep hiring shit prosecutors. You know it's troubling for me as well, that sort of thing, and at my age too. And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You are no longer a prosecutor. You have lost all your authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in invading the law. Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Court. Why is this man so jacked? He is a 68-year-old man. Look at these abs. Why? Anime powers at work. Like, why is this man so jacked? Please explain. Why? Tell me why. And how is his eyes not burning from his tears? I am aware of the consequences of my actions. The consequences of my actions now. You may punish me as you wish. However, we have found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person and... There is no need for your explanation. We're not in a library! Don't shush me! Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood. Cherry blossom petals. Now that you mention it, on the viewing platform. Yes, they probably stuck due to the blood. They were littered around the bloodstain. And we received the forensic report of the blood, you know. There's no doubt about it. The person in that photo is the victim, Jill Crane. What did you say? Impossible. That would completely destroy the foundations of our logic. We had believed the person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim? Wait, if that's the case, then the prime suspect would be... Miss Faraday, you met a person in a red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not? Yes, I did, but... The person in the red raincoat was the murder victim. And Kay Faraday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happened next should be clear. Kay was attacked by that person. As the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. There is no evidence she was attacked. She has amnesia! Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim fought back. It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kate is not the criminal. You're wrong.
Okay.
That's wrong, even though I don't want to believe it myself. After hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. Remember looking down? The person in the red raincoat? Sir Edgeworth, it was me. The culprit was me all along.
That can't be right.
Then why do I have that memory? Person collapsed before my eyes, engulfed in a pool of blood.
Stop doing that eerie look, please. Dear God, it freaks me out.
Why did I do anything? Must have been because I killed her. It is clear to me the validated
fuck words, I hate them. Why do we have them? That girl looks like a mummy. Atomic Cat. Yo, welcome, Atomic Cat. It's because she got amnesia. Rise of the Tomb Raider. Oh, hi, Leon. Oh, it's Mr. X. Why is he tiny? Goddamn. He just... I want to see him punch you as a tiny Mr. X. That's hilarious. It's because crowd control. What? Oh, goddamn. Oh my god.
Oh, the validity, whatever.
Did you doubt it until just now, pal?
Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now let us rejoice in the blessings of the Goddess of Law.
Oh, there we go, Gant. Come on, play that organ, buddy.
Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are... Hurry, arrest Kate Faraday at once. How dare you behave that way before me?
Whipper, you're being too forceful. Further verification is necessary. I'd even go as far to say this is unlawful.
Unfortunately, the law does not side with you.
It sides with me, you see? But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart.
That reminds me, we seem to have forgotten one additional suspect.
Edgeworth, that's you. Wait, what? What are you burning? What's that, pal? Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong. I beg to differ. That's right. You see, he's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough.
Your actions have gone too far at this time. An illegal investigation and assisting in the escape of a criminal. I cannot even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now humbly accept your punishment.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yes, that's right. I believe the plan for today was to hold your hearing before the PIC. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow, even though the result is already crystal clear? You should think long and hard about what you've done. Very long and very hard.
Don't give me those sexual innuendos. When you're giving me that type of look, bro. Get out of here.
Court is now adjourned. Smack. To be continued. Do do do. Okay. Oh, I'm in jail! You didn't even catch a pigeon! This is the second time I've been in this cell. All of my evidence has been taken from me. The only thing I have left is Kei's Yatakarasu's badge. I'm worried about Kei. Is she alright? Look at her being like a hardcore anime character right there. Do I have visitors? You have a visitor. Please hurry out. A visitor? Who could it be? Is it my defense attorney? Is it Phoenix Wright? Is he gonna defend me? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe? Will you turn him down? How do you not know Dick Gumshoe, dude? How? Is this your first day at the detention center? Is this your first day? How do you not know Gumshoe? Everybody knows him. No. It'll be hard to face him, though. He's my best friend! Wait there. I know how to be a criminal. He's not going to stay and keep watch? That's weird. Pardon me. What the frick? Judge Courtney. Shh. Please, have a seat. Why are you here? I was told the detective had come. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. Can't think of anything she'd need from me at this point. Should try to figure out what she wants. What are you here for, bitch? Your visitation rights have been restricted to begin with. It's as if I'm some monstrous criminal. I suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. But of course, your friends have fared a little better, though. That lawyer and that girl were both quite worked up. You arrested Ray?! What about Emma? Please tell me Emma ran away. Like, Emma's like, smoke bomb! Made scientifically. And she escaped. Man, Twitch does not want to load properly for me. Like, come on. Mr. Shields and Emma? Oh, yeah, you did arrest Emma. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful. What? You don't mean? Be grateful, the goddess of laws were quite busy. They were spared punishment. Certainly seems like you have plenty of time for small talk. Oh yes, Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. You were worried about them, right? I guess you saw right through me. Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I'm not planning anything. There's merely a question I wish to ask. You're asking me? Yes, of course. Who else is here? I want my lawyer. I'm not answering any questions until I have my lawyer present. He's not available. What do you mean he's not available? He's always available. He never has cases. Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. Not as sharp as my hair. Oh, now I see his little tuft there. That he has, like, in the little figure. Now I see it. That's right there. Like, in the figure. I was like, why does he have that? Now I clearly see it in the side sprite. There it is. Right there. Okay. Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short. I'm being completely sincere, and that's why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the PIC. There is no chance for you to come out on top. Even a child can understand, and yet you... Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. The me from before had power. That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. Ah, he's talking about my lawyer. Ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. People like Detective Gumshoe, and all the other investigators, and Kay as well. Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I've changed. I see. Is that how it is? I've come to understand you a little more. You are a little bitch. Understand me? Not likely. Someone like you who forces her own sense of justice onto others could never understand. I wonder about that. Is that what you think? Clearly. If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. Our conversation is coming to an end, however. I have one thing to tell you. What? Tell me why. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the PIC meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. If that's all you wanted to say, couldn't you have just sent a messenger or like a pigeon? Could have sent a child. The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you again later. Okay, bye. Alright, back into my cell. Get in there. Oh, I can walk around in here? Alright. Do. What do I have? This is the badge that Kay is always wearing. Alright, I gotta take a pee. There's a poster on the wall next to the toilet. We are currently out of toilet paper. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. What does it mean by be prepared? Oh, just don't go number 2, bro. There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. Seems I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread for an extra $1. Oatmeal grits set meal. For a limited time, get extra gruel at no additional cost. Thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. Well, damn. I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm in a holding cell. Rescued or not, this is my personal duty. My collar is slightly bent. Son of a bitch. There, a well-groomed appearance reflects a well-groomed mind. Your Honor, I'll need to focus myself more than ever. Do. When do I go to bed, or? It's a simple bed. I don't expect it to be very comfortable to sleep on. If it were Detective Gumshoe, he would probably snore loudly while sleeping like a log. Wow. I may never get a chance to work with him again. However, this is the path I chose. I won't regret it. Aw, I like how he's like, oh, I'm a little sad. I'll never see my friend again. Somebody let me out. I'm a trapped bird. There are thick bars placed securely on the window. That reminds me, I watched a movie that had iron bars just like these. It was about a plan to escape a prison by filing down the iron bars. Of course, I wouldn't do such a thing. I don't even have a file. No! Even if I had one, I still want to do it. Like how that even crossed his mind. There's a poster hanging in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice inside your daily menu. The Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest. We sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it. There's no need to apologize for canceling such a silly game. Another visitor? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, okay. Seems you're alright. Relieved for now. You know, this is kinda touching. Oh god. You look a little down, Kay. Please, cheer up. You didn't do anything wrong, I guarantee it. Please, just accept it. I am a murderer. That's not true. Why don't you believe in yourself? What should I believe in? The heart of the cards? I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. Like, literally, you were on top of lockers and you jumped. I was like, what the fuck? As a result, your words and actions have become engraved in my memories. I gotta fix my chair. Oh, hope y'all saw that ass shot. What's the mark you left behind? How could you call that nothing? I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well. Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I've brought upon you. If you can, please forget it all. Your memories of Kay Faraday. Bye. Kay! You know, that's a very spacious self. You know, this takes me back. In my youth, I too was a gallant. Is this the kind of justice that the PIC seeks? Oh, I got empty my ass. God, he's so jacked! Why? Justice, huh? I wonder. This man, what is he planning? Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems too unnatural. Is there a hidden agenda? There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Hold it. Ooh. We're gonna believe in the me that believes in you. No matter, we're going to the chess dimension, bitch. You won't leave. No matter how you look at it, Kay's arrest was unnatural. Must be something behind it. Oh god, why do you have 4? Hey, I'm a busy man, you know. I'm kind of a big deal. You see, why? Is it because you're so jacked? Like, you gotta go do your regimen? I'm so confused. In order to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. Okay. Oh, end part 1. Oh, at least we're in the end game. We're in the end game now. First, I'll ask about why he rushed the arrest. I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. Logic test begin. Why did you rush her? Why did you rush her arrest? I would like a clear explanation. I'm a fan of the band Rush. Explanation? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. You clearly did not follow the proper procedures. Okay, maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you see this jacked pecs? I can beat your ass right now. That your father never did. My dad is dead. Oh, well, that explains a lot. Do you even know the position you're in? You're in jail, bitch. Also have a lighter. Suppose we let the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? What will happen? It would be made to look... I would be made to take responsibility, you see. I do hope you understand. Just take my advice and stay out of this if you know what's good for you. I refuse. Kay is innocent. I refuse! You know, this is so pitiful. It brings me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well. Things were going well, you say? That's a strange way to put it. It almost sounds as if you personally wanted Kay to be arrested. Far more than necessary. Haven't you lost your... What? Impartiality? What word is this? Why am I terrible at words? I hate things. I hate trying to pronounce words. I was in speech therapy as a kid.
Impartiality.
Impartiality? Impartiality is a principle of justice holding that decisions should be based off objective criteria rather than on the basis of bias, prejudice, or preferring the benefit to one person over another for improper reasons. Alright. Well, that settles that. Impartiality. Alright. Fuck your chess piece, bitch. You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see. Edgeworth, my boy, you're reading too much into it. If your goggles fill up with tears that much all the goddamn time, maybe don't wear the goggles. And get a haircut, you hippie. He skillfully avoided the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about Kay's arrest. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. Boop. Can't miss even the tiniest piece of information. That's the only way to break through the situation. How much time was spent on the investigation? You know, I wonder about that. I don't really remember, you see. There is no way I can accept that such a careless answer. Like I said, I don't remember. My memory's not as sharp as it used to be, see. Sometimes I even forget my own son's name. I think you just don't like him. That's why you don't remember Sebastian's name. I don't care about your idiot son. I want your answer regarding the investigation. Poor Sebastian. Yes, he really is an idiot. Even though I don't remember raising him like that. There's no end to this. He just keeps on dodging the... Try another. Oh my god. It's hard to say that the investigation was sufficient. The arrest was under your authority. My, do I really look that important? Yes! The PIC chairman is quite a prominent title. That and you're jacked as fuck. I think that means you're important. Not that I care much for it. That was rather blunt. I'm so shocked I could cry. I'm sorry, flattery was never my forte. It's not. He's just blunt. If you keep talking like that towards me, you'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know. let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Do you understand? Young, so young. Let me teach you something as your senior in life. What you're saying right now is far too naive, see? The look in his eyes has changed. He might respond differently to some of my questions now. This is my chance. Oh. Well, aren't you an impertinent one? Even someone like me is starting to get annoyed. What a coincidence, I feel the same way. Answer me, was the investigation sufficient? The young folks always live life in the fast lane. That's why I like to bully them. More like you like to kill them. All those badges on you, I think you killed everybody for them. You'll regret this soon enough. What papers are you burning? You sure quiet. Are you scared? Ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy. On how to extract information from a weepy old man. You should show some remorse, you know. Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. In any case, even if you attain some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already. I refuse. Mind if I ask why? It's simple. The truth is fading away. That's all there is to it. I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are. But you know, it's all useless except to make me cry. Okay. You give it up. That girl's guilt has already been decided. That's strange. The way you said that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning. What are you trying to say? Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if Kay's guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kay's arrest planned from the start? I see. That's an interesting theory. Let me just get this out of my jackedness. I don't have time to indulge in your flights of fancy, you know. Why don't we put an end to this silly conversation? Says he's trying to get away. Before that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful. It's still very faint, but I'm beginning to see the path to the truth. I can't let this opportunity slip by. Please, wait. There is still something I want to ask you. I've grown weary of our little tete-a-tete. Please keep it short, okay? Who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? Your mom? My mom's also dead. Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing, you see. My memory's not what it used to be, you know? I don't have enough clues. Okay, so I need to go to the second one. If I put together what you have told me up until now, I cannot help but say that there is no basis for Kay's arrest. Yes, I understand, you see. But you know, it doesn't really matter either way. You can't overturn her arrest. How irresponsible. Do you still claim to be a man of the law? My, those are some harsh words, you know? You know, you're starting to make me a little angry. You see, to be honest, I really can't answer all of your questions, you know? That's just a position I'm in, you see. I'm a busy man, you know.
Aren't you just pretending to be busy? That's cruel, you know. This old chunk of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending? Just what do you think that would accomplish? Haven't you realized that I have you cornered? Oh. Oh. Don't burn the thing. What are you burning? Ah, shit. Okay. You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? How sad. Yes, how sad indeed. Do you really suspect little old B? Yes, I do. I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. There was clearly no basis for case arrest. My, have you forgotten? Was there evidence? The mask, the letter, and the corsage, all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention, she even confessed. All of this serves to prove her crime. That's... Any objections? Objection! You bet I'll object. You see, you have no response. It's true, I have no objections. Although, there is one point that bothers me. This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. To remember everything without missing a beat. That intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. Oh my god. Don't play dumb with me. Didn't you remember all the evidence in full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man and when things are going your way. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? I see, you're a sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Because he's a real idiot. God damn, he's just really bashing on Sebastian. Like, leave him alone, dude. Maybe it's your fault that he's not super smart because you just handed everything to him and you didn't give him a chance to grow as a person. That's what happens with spoiled children. They don't learn and then they grow up and then they're not capable of being in the real world. He probably just pacified Sebastian so much because he didn't want to deal with him. Then when Sebastian grew up, Sebastian doesn't know how to deal with things. I'm not interested in your son. Who made a decision for the arrest? Spoiled children sucks. Exactly, Atomic Cat. You're a bad man, you know. Don't you already know? The one who ordered her arrest obviously was you. The person right in front of me. I was certain of it. Ouch. You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Yeah, injustice. God's among us. Just have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see. Very well, I'll continue to play along with your bullshit until you are satisfied. What's most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. If I can get him to reveal that. It's do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. You seem pretty familiar with the case. I'm a wise man, you know. I'm familiar with most things, you see. I don't think it was very wise of you to risk in this case. He's like, I'm ready to shoot. I want to know... very busy, Matt. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know. Don't you forget about that. This would have already been over if you had simply answered my questions. Give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I will ask you once again, why are you so familiar with this case? I read the case files, you see. Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know, but it's my job, so what could I do? Because of my position, you see, I can't just skip out on it. Well, I had some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see. You just said you were busy. That's strange, didn't you just say you were very busy? Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order. You really are desperate, you know? That never say die attitude touches my heart. But you know it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Well, I gotta empty my eyes. Yes, we discovered her unconscious body near the crime scene, you see. This is the first time I've heard of Kay's condition when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom? That's right. The source of that information is classified, though. This man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind the case? This could be useful. The suspect regarding Kay. How much do you know about her? She's the suspect in this case, that's all I know, you see. Scout's honor. Perhaps I should use that clue. Something you said feels out of place. You know about things that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kind of makes me want to do the same. Like this. You should never copy me. You really are a persistent one, you know, but I can admire that, you see. I will take that as a compliment. Can't you give the rest already? At my age, my body's not as strong as it once was. What do you mean not as strong? Do you see these abs? Those abs!
Why are you lying to me, dude? Why are you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? You have those pecs that are fucking ripped.
There's no one else who could be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime.
Given that much evidence.
She was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will. I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details, as expected of a former prodigy prosecutor. You've already found your answer, haven't you?
Maybe.
Oh shit. Did I break my chair? Open it. I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back. I finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now all that remains is to strike the final blow. I've run this line of questioning. Kay is not the culprit. My, that's a rather bold claim. Anyone can shout objections at the top of their lungs to see more. I shall break through this with that clue. Okay. Kay was framed! The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. Oh shit, now you're. Oh, okay. So that's Alright, that's why you make sure you have your goggles on, so when you cry, you can put out your beard fire. Yes, you're a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know. It wasn't taken away. I gave it up. I was like, you see my badge here, my prosecutor's badge? Do you see my badge? This is how I'm reenacting the scene. I was like, I took it out of my pocket because that's where I keep it. I'm like, do. Here, see my badge, bitch? Do you see it? Fuck that shit. I ain't doing this no more. I quit. Do. That's what he did. You didn't take it away. He was like, you can't fire me. I quit. That's literally what Edgeworth did. He's like, you can't fire me. I quit, bitch. But yeah, I got both of them. I got the prosecutor and the attorney badge. I'm hoping one day to cosplay as one of them. Man, this is getting intense. So that's why he cries all the time. Yeah, Louis, man. Is it Louis or Luis? Like from RE4. Yes, it's as you say. Checkmate, bitch. Actually, I would really like to cosplay as Emma. Like Detective Emma. You arrested Kay even when you knew the existence of the true culprit. Don't toy with me. There's no way such an act would be tolerated. Sure agreed, you know. That's what a prosecutor is supposed to do. It will all work out fine if we make her guilty. Who would desire with such a resolution? If I had to say, maybe the PIC, and also maybe me, you know? Where's the white, mean-looking girl? Are you talking about Francisca? With white hair. I'm assuming you mean it's Francesca. Hold up. Let us get to my thing here. The RE4 one, yeah. Okay, so it is pronounced as Luis. Okay. So I do apologize for saying your name wrong for a while. Yes, Miss Von Karma. Yeah, her. It's like blue. See? It's like a... She's doing prosecutor stuff. She's a bad bitch. Blue, it's gray. That is not gray. You want to see fucking gray? This man. Oh, man, character art. This man got gray feckin' hair. That's gray.
That is gray. That's blue baba dee baba die. That's gray. That's not black. It even says in his like wiki page. So hold up. Hair color, dark gray. Get out of here, ads. Dark gray. Hair color, silver blue. Boom. Dark gray means black. No, it doesn't. This is black. Get out of here. That's black. For Phoenix. Hair color, black. Trust me, bro. That's brown. Silver blue means gray. Trust me, bro. No, get the fuck out of here. This is the silver blue. We're gonna have some beef. Professional poker player. Oh, I forgot. I bet everyone looks at this freaking occupation like, what do you mean professional poker player? I'm confused. The earrings are indeed blue. Yes, those are blue. Get out of here. Anyway, let's try to fight this guy. When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears, you know? It was just so splendid, CC, it burns me up inside. God, you're gonna set me on fire. Try to mess around with the colors. Are you saying this is purple? I've done the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forget such youthfulness. No, she is. We already saw her earlier. She's investigating something. Say the truth, that's important, but you know, once you know the real value the truth holds, I wonder if you could still say the same thing. What are you trying to say? That's peanut butter color. Okay, I agree, that is peanut butter. That is peanut butter here. When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. Cave Arde is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. You realize there's a camera right there, right, bro? Good, very good. That face, that expression. You were such a desperate one, you see. That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know? You see, even if you know the truth, there's simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of truth. So shocking that it's to die for, you know? Are you threatening me with a good time? Why don't you pursue the why won't you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know? He's like, because I am the culprit! Do you understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor? You son of a bitch! Ooh, scary, scary. There is an anime based on the trilogy, so the first 3 games. So.
And I own it, actually. I own the... It's only 2 seasons. It is actually kind of funny. You look at this shit. This is the poster for it. Look at Miles being smug as shit. You got Big Boobs McGee yourself. Do you own the No Corren el Hospital? No Corren el Hospital! No. Although I've looked online to potentially buy it. And, but me and my sister actually watched it all on, Amazon Prime. We watched the whole series. That shit is hilarious. Obviously, if that anime was released today, canceled. Automatic cancellation. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite heinous themselves. Bless you, son of a bitch! And like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. So you do kill people that are inconvenient to you. I was correct yesterday. Ah, here comes the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know? It's like, bye, bitch. Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Kay's innocence, I will definitely prove it. Oh, hi. Wait, who are these other people? Why is Lana there? 10 members are present. The quorum has been met. That seems like there's supposed to be 11. From here on out, let the council begin. Oh, because the one bitch is dead, that's right. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's aptitude and ability as a prosecutor. Let our members discuss this matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. A clear conscience? Don't make me laugh. Courtney, please give us your report. On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out an illegal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by 2 of our members who caught him in the act, myself and Blaze the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of Attorney Jill Crane's murder. So is she actually, like, a defense attorney, or is she a prosecutor? I'm confused. He claims that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. Even now, his claim remains unchanged. Tell us more about the murder incident. On April 5th, the victim's body was found here in the PIC meeting room. Regarding the details, I, Sebastian the best prosecutor, will enlighten you. The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. Just fucking go. The murder happened on the night of April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. On the same night, a black market auction was being held in this very meeting room. Why? I don't fucking know. I can be whatever I want to be. He is just confessing to having a null case. God damn it. I just eat a body. Or a bottle. I like the guy that's the blue badger. He's like, it's me. I want it. I want it. I want the thing. Please. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yep. The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not? When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduce that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor. You weren't the one who made that deduction, asshole. Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit. You got it, Justine. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience. Give me a second. Wait, I need to do one more. Give me a second. Yeah! I believe me her guilty conscience. Yeah, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime. According to her confession, on the roof of this building. Maybe I'm the conductor. She met a figure in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. So Crane was wearing a red raincoat. Yes, that's correct. The culprit used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was wearing a red raincoat.
Why was her hand bloody?
Whatever. It was I who discovered the raincoat near this building.
He did? I'm sure it was the forensics team who found it.
To be more precise, it was the forensics team under Sebastian's orders who discovered it.
I thought as much!
According to the blood analysis, the person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. The decisive evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed her. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It couldn't have been anyone else but her.
Well then, Edgeworth, if you have any objections, let's hear them. I have no objections. I see. It seems all the fight's gone out of you after your little overnight stay. Okay, never mind. Fuck you. I have no objections to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay is the culprit.
I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just. Of course it was, Justine. Don't you know that I'm the fairest of them all?
You know, I love Sebastian's lines. Edgeworth, my boy, despite how things may seem, I actually kinda like you. Well, I don't want you to like me. Please stop. Stranger danger. If, and this is just an if, you see, if you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on the side of the bench tomorrow. No, I don't want that. I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objection? Don't take me for a fool. I'd advise you to watch what you say. This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about a chair. I demand a testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the PIC understands this case. A testimony from us, eh? Fine, then, if that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials from the investigation. Sir, but that's... If it's the end of the line for him, I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory. If you insist, Mr. Chairman. Here. She's like... it just gets... It just throws out of... Why don't we have Courtney give the testimony? I have no objections.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. You just watch from over there. I'm gonna kick this bitch's ass.
Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out to the viewing platform where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. That was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case.
The red raincoat was up for auction. Is that a fact? It is quite likely. The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfa, as you well know. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place, but when I asked about it, I learned that it went missing. It has somehow made its way to the black market auction. Certainly a natural conclusion. Why, my well done, Courtney. Your explanation is as clear as ever. I am much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede your defeat now? Sorry, but I don't plan on it. I see. I am relieved. Relieved? What does she mean? Come to think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. What is she thinking?
Alright. Let's kick this bitch's ass. So you're saying that a member of the PIC was involved in illicit dealings?
Regarding that, I have no response.
He's right, you know. After this hearing is over, we're going to have to clean up our act.
A splendid decision, Mr. Chairman.
Now, it's only natural, you see. There's no need to flatter me, you know. But you know, that has nothing to do with you at all, Edgeworth. Because by then, you won't even be a prosecutor anymore, you see. No, I got empty my eyes. Well, now that this tearful business be cleared up.
Yes, sir, I will continue.
So the red raincoat was also for auction?
Yes, it hadn't been long to Shelley to kill her.
Based on the circumstances, we must consider that it was an item up for auction, you see. That was what he wore when he targeted the president of Zhangfa.
There was a mannequin that was positioned unnaturally amongst the auction goods. It may have been where the raincoat had been on display.
Do you know how the goods were procured?
We're currently investigating it, but that's none of your concern, Prosecutor Ezra. Soon you will be nothing more than an ordinary individual, and then you will be finished.
Seems the results of this deliberation have already been decided. Damn. I'm fired.
Enough about me. Please continue your testimony. This raincoat had been up for auction.
Why would the victim immediately leave her seat?
That had to do with how the auction was conducted. Because after the winning bid, the winner was required to pay for the item immediately.
That matches with Miss Hart's testimony.
I believe that Miss Crane paid her bid for the raincoat, then immediately tried to leave the auction.
The victim was a PIC member. Couldn't she have also just left from the meeting room?
If she had done so during the auction, then its existence would have been revealed to the public. Since Miss Hart knew about it, it seems the cat is already out of the bag. Customers were required to enter and exit from the hatch. Miss Crane was simply following protocol. Considering where the murder took place, she must have tried to leave through there.
Why would Kate do such a thing?
We tend to question her about that later.
Later? That seems to be your favorite time for interrogations.
If the culprit was aware that the customers were required to exit from the hatch, it would have been easy to lie in wait for an ambush. Miss Crane was attacked when she was leaving the hatch.
Met her end. What do you mean by that?
I mean, she passed away, or to be more precise, she was murdered.
Like, what do you mean? The candlestick was one of the items in the auction. Therefore, Kay should not have been able to get her hands on it.
If she was able to lie in wait for the attack, then she must have known about the storeroom. If she sneaked into the storeroom during the auction, she could have attained it.
Now, if we only had some way to know for sure where the candlestick was during the auction, how about it? There is no such evidence.
My apologies, we hope to find evidence soon.
badge. Well, it's too bad, you know. It seems you won't be able to use this line of attack. Victim encountered a culprit. Let's see. Okay. Am I still on the one? Like end one? I am, damn. Okay, now. Okay. So I was getting there. Alright, okay. What are you doing? Oh, what cat is that? That cat is cute. Okay. That's a chippy chappa cat. Who's that? Judge Courtney, I've found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us? She is an eyewitness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Oh, shucks. I reckon I'm more of an ear witness than an eyewitness. It seems that gaining the trust of others isn't your strong point, Judge Courtney. Perhaps I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom, and what of it? Just YouTube it. No. According to your reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right, it had taken place just before this photo was taken. Wait, if that's true, then Justine's reasoning... Exactly, it does not hold up. What? Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct?
I sure did. I seen plain as day with my own two eyes.
And what did you think at the time?
I figured I was about to get me a big scoop, you know. I guess that makes sense.
Ahem. That's not what I meant. What did you think of that person?
Huh? Well, I reckon she'd help me bring home the bacon.
Are you mocking me?
Ah, shucks, don't make that scary old face. It was just a harmless little joke. Person in the red raincoat, I reckon they were the culprit.
Oh wait, what did they say? Are you... Oh, okay. I got distracted by chat. Culprit, I hope you understand now the crime occurred in the... Okay. Prosecutor Asher, if I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. Bitch! If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain. Explain what? The sounds Miss Hart heard may not necessarily be related to the case. What? That is impossible. Enough of your excuses. Was the voice that Miss Hart heard really that of Miss Crane?
Such a shady conversation must have had something to do with the case.
What did her voice sound like?
Her voice? Well, it beats me. How was I supposed to know? They were both using voice changes.
Yes, the voices Miss Hart heard had been altered by a device. We must therefore question whether or not they have any bearing on this case. You need not object just because you wish to sigh. Judge Courtney, it seems I have greatly overestimated you. And your bullshittery. No, Courtney is quite amazing, you see. You claim that the sounds of Miss Hart heard have no bearing on this case? Even if they do not, that doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up to the rooftop. The reason being...
The blood! The blood!
At first, I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Well, Miss Hart's testimony certainly made it sound that way. Precisely, it was because she saw that the person's hand was covered in blood. Anyone who heard her testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit and the blood on their hand was the victim's. Or if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changes completely. Since blood can be seen in this photo must have been taken after the crime occurred. Seems we've been under the wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition. The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterward, the victim was... okay. The victim was still alive even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound.
No way! Are you saying that she died from a hand injury?
Sebastian, go to sleep. We'll talk later. No, that is not the case. I suspect she just held her hand against the wound. Can't be seen in the photo, but at this moment she must have already suffered a fatal wound. Well, oh, that's true. Then it changes a lot of things, you know. Seems you understand. This refutes the allegations against Kay. Kay encountered the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That is quite the coincidence. Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact. You mean that, right? He must be pretending that he hasn't noticed it, you see? What did you say? Are you implying that I forgot something? Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites.
Hey, Pops, Justine's with me, you know. Don't order her around like that.
You know, even though you're my son, you're so embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassing.
I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassing.
Justine, give Mr. Edgeworth his, Very well. I shall give him his last rites.
Okay.
When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. Sure you're well aware of what kind of wounds these were, right? Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with 3-pronged candlestick shit. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Yeah. My attorney, who is not present, Phoenix Wright. He could survive anything, bro. Please take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Well done, Justine. With this, Mr. Edgeworth I will offer a rebuttal, of course. Why would you do that? Didn't you just hear what Justine just said? What the fuck, dude? It doesn't even say cause of death was to the left. It doesn't even say it was her heart. It doesn't say instantaneous death either. So where are you getting this shit? Of course I did, and I still plan to object to it. That's not fair! You're always opposing me at every turn. It was never my intention to oppose you. Huh? Really? It's simply not worth my time. I see, so that's how it is. Yep, after all, That's enough, you know, you're embarrassing your father, you see. Huh? What do you mean, Pops? Okay. Sharon DeBest, do you know what this is? There seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney? The victim, Miss Crean, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again? I suppose it just might come to that. Judge Courtney, answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Yo, Firefly, welcome in.
Do you happen to remember where specifically those bloodstains were located?
Of course I do. They were on the hood.
Wait, what the fuck? What does this mean? Judge Courtney, were there any other bloodstains besides the ones in the hood?
None were detected.
Don't you think it's strange the victim died from a stab wound to the chest? In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. Or the only blood they found was on the hood. This is a huge contradiction. The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest.
It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered the head wound. She had already been stabbed in the chest. The raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. So the order of the wounds should be first the head, followed by the chest. However, does that really change the situation?
With this, a contradiction is born. One that overturns all of our assumptions until now.
That changes... Is the change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why did you show it to me?
With evidence. Which piece? Okay. What the fuck's a jump pluff? This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Young. According to this, the head wound was postmortem, but that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly. It's the exact opposite. Son of a bitch! Bailiff, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once. Till we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case. Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Dr. Young is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try viewing this case from another angle. There's something that's been on my mind. One of the key figures in this case, the conductor. We still don't know who that person is.
Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. Is it Blaze? It has to be him.
The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery.
How about it? Do you have any ideas? I'm still not sure at the moment. However, there is someone I have in mind. Can I accuse somebody? Can I accuse somebody? Can I?
I want to accuse Blaze the best. Can I? I want to tell him that he's an asshole.
A certain individual involved with this case who might know something about it.
Who's that?
Blaze the best. I demand your testimony. Oh, where's my Miss Vaughn? I don't know. You would think she'd come back up. I thought I get to, like, accuse him. But no, he did it for me. Damn it.
What? My dad? Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops? Are you trying to cast suspicion towards the chairman of the PIC?
Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. That man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. The evidence that was in Kay's possession, the ticket stub, the mask, the corsage, those items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them on her personage.
It is hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that?
Obviously to direct suspicion towards Kay. I succeeded in drawing out those words from him earlier.
Mr. Chairman, your response.
She's like, yo, get a load of this guy, he's such an idiot. Are you too shocked to speak? And what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You say you drew out some words, but you don't have a shred of proof, you know. No one else heard it but you. It just doesn't work like that, you see. Or do you have something else? You know, some kind of basis for your argument? It's confidence. He also showed it at the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. I trust we have your permission, Mr. Chairman. But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know. I feel like this man would actually have a Canadian accent. Because the way he always says, you know, and you see. I really feel like he would have a Canadian accent. But it's too late, I'm already invested in his voice. It seems like I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. I don't know the pecs. There's no one as honest as I am, you see. And that is a lie. How can he say that with a straight face? It's his beard. His beard makes it look more trustworthy. The fact that the auction was held in this room is a cause for suspicion. This is a PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. That's why all the members have key cards, you know? I think we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor had to have been a PIC member. Wait, no, that's not what I was going after. Shit. What was that all about? What do I do, Bobs? I just helped the enemy. Sebastian really is an idiot, you know. But you see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with access, you know? Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there are still 10 potential suspects. Oh, fuck, it's not me! But it couldn't be the chairman, right? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward. Yes, everyone just calm your tits, you know? Let me get my lighter. Edgeworth, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect me? Oh, so you've fallen silent. But you've gone so far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know. I'm a very important man, you see. Former chief prosecutor and chairman of the PIC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know. Because, see, either way, it won't make any difference. Oh, god damn, that was terrifying. Shit. You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know? Like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and what else was there? It just doesn't matter, you know, because, you see, none of that means anything, you know. Think about it, we've got the suspect herself saying she killed the victim. That's all that matters, you see. She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know. Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest. How can that be considered testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere. That person is very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeworth, it's alright. Let's just give up. Surely I must have killed her. I can't even remember it. Don't be tied down by your muddled memories if you want to believe in something. Believe in your own innocence. Believe in me who believes in you. Oh, that's why Louise said that. Believe in the me that believes in you. But my opponent is the PIC chairman. Taking him down will be easy. However, he has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that. Rebuttal. Okay. Left my ass off, he said it! Okay, why are things... No. What the feck? Okay. Okay. It may be true she confessed, however, that does not mean it's the truth. She is suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony. Whoa! What kind of voice was that? That was weird. I was referencing Gren Lagan. Oh, I know that he would say that. Maybe it's another reference to it. Oh, son of a bitch. Plot twist. Even if you say that, you know, it still doesn't solve anything. What good will it do to deny her confession? Sounds like nonsense to me. Wanna try asking her again? I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again, though. Very well. Let's try asking her again, one last time. I'd like her to hear from Kay herself, whether or not she is the culprit. Huh? From me? Will that be alright? If this goes poorly, it will be quite unfavorable for you. I do not mind, however. Shall ask Kay the question myself. I moved to tears, you know. Oh, how touching, you know. How very touching. Fine, then I'll let you ask her. However, I have one condition. If all this proves to be a waste of time, I will burn your dick off! No, I need that dick! Then that will be the end of it. How's that sound? The end of the hearing? Yes, it seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. Dude, leave him alone, he's a baby! In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Kay Faraday will be found beyond a shadow of a doubt. Guilty! Yep, it's a fine idea. I'm okay with it. Sebastian's like, what the fuck, dude? Guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's harsh, but either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty, okay? Yes? I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. It doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence? Why? Why would you go that far for me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I might have done something even worse. Stop giving me the Doki Doki Literature Club Yuri fucking eyes. Like they're fucking going crazy. She's gonna stab herself in the stomach. I know she is. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while, but I know you very well. I'd even say that I know you better than yourself now that you've lost your memories. Oh god damn, that penalty! You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is the great Yatakarasu. The great thief Yatakarasu. The Yatakarasu is a noble thief who would never stoop to murder. No, it's useless, after all. No matter what, that memory still remains. The image that's stuck in my head, I just can't get rid of it. That means I must... Don't you fucking say shit! Hold on, we gotta consult my lawyer. There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit besides your own confession. Remember what I said? You must believe in yourself. Believe in the heart of the cards! Or perhaps you cannot trust my words?
No, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You've already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore.
Well, then cat it. I don't know, dog it. Don't bear it, cat it. Dog it. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. I don't know. I see now. Alright, I'm gonna get the shock therapy ready. I thought it was strange. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. That is just like you, Kay. The music!
It's because you're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Unfortunately, I may fall short on your expectations. I'm not trying to be a good person. I'm just blunt. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. That is the nature of who I am. Whether or not it is a burden for you is none of my concern. What is that supposed to mean? It's like, fuck your well-being. I'm proving you innocent. Okay, believe in yourself once more. You are a great noble thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That is my wish, above all else. Please. Okay.
What is it? Did she remember something?
If she remembers something now, it'd be like a bad movie.
Bull.
Like what? Bullshit? Or the bull?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify.
Okay, what do you mean by bull?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed bull doll, I'm certain of it.
Is that true, defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony. Motherfucker, can I have the Spider-Man cake? Oh, did you see that in the Discord? It's already eaten. I put so much sprinkles on that cake. So many sprinkles. Oh, bullshit? Oh. Quit messing around, Courtney. A testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know.
Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings
has been lacking up until now. How dare you! Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know.
Her memories are vague? That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial detail.
Shit! It's out of gas! I don't know why his animation of doing this is funny. Like, look at him, he's like doing a shake weight.
If we decide to doubt her memories, then we must also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir?
You're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you.
Thank you very much.
We did it. It was touch and go for a while there, though. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now, it almost feels as if she's on our side.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal?
The stuffed animal Kay spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom. It is believed to be one of the items for the auction. This is... Do you know something about it, Justine? No, it's just a bit different from what I imagined. Indeed, it's certainly not what I would have expected the victim to be carrying. Let's examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. An ass. Oh, okay. The right horn seems to be fine, but the entire balance feels a bit off.
This horn, it looks like you can move it.
What? Oh.
What is that buzzing sound?
Seems this toy is equipped with a recording device. Well, that's a weird nanny cam type of thing.
And the...
Oh, fuck.
I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me.
Silence, huh? Been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Is this the moment of the murder?
Who could have recorded something like this?
Laces. There ain't no doubt about it. This here is what I heard.
We cannot verify when these voices were recorded.
It is also possible that they aren't related to the case at all. If only we had some video as well. That's hogwash. I'm telling you, that right there is what the conversation that I heard. The victim was holding on to it, right? I reckon it must have been recording when she got tamped.
That certainly is a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. I require something with a little more credibility.
Again, her words. It almost sounds as if she's trying to give me advice.
Judge Courtney, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If we compare this part to the recording with a certain piece of evidence, we can prove it.
Oh, Bob! Oh, wait, that is very convenient.
The autopsy report? And what exactly part of the autopsy shows that?
Alright, I remember clearly what the voice said. You can't hide that burn from me. On the victim's hand, there was a burn mark. Indeed, it just happened to match up, you see, but what of it? According to Kay's testimony, the victim had been holding the stuffed animal, and it just happened to record the characteristics of the victim, namely, the burn. That's just coincidence. I mean, it could happen, right? Wait, give me one more. I need one more. Hold on. Yeah!
Huh? I do not think so. It is hard to believe that all this is simply a coincidence. The voices on the stuffed animal were most likely recorded during the incident. One of these voices must belong to the true culprit. From what we've heard, it must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. But what's the point? In the end, we still can't tell their gender or identity, you know?
No, he picks that up from his dad, okay.
Indeed, because they had been using voice changers that can't be helped.
Slam.
Seems the situation has become quite clear. The conversation Miss Hart overheard was between the culprit and Miss Crane.
That's what I've been telling you from the start, you dumbass.
And from this, we will understand a new fact. Please enlighten us, then. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Chairman.
Do what you want.
According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using the lift. Must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. He probably went there to settle the payment after winning the bid. And then it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued after the crime took place, we are led to a single truth.
Since the conductor was the only one who could keep the auction going, we can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justine, please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then they must have been the culprit. Please wait. That tone is insufficient. That alone, okay, sorry. Of course, even I do not intend to rely only upon the process of elimination. Fuck! Hold on! Maybe if you didn't always light it, dude, you wouldn't be out of gas. Certain traces left at the crime scene led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor. Well then, please show it to us. Oh, what shit was my... The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was a ruse by the true culprit to hide the blood that had fallen from the storeroom. So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction, correct? Indeed. If the culprit had been unrelated to the auction, there would have been no need to do such a thing. Ergo, the culprit could have only been the conductor. Well then, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be?
Yes, I do.
Why is this still part 1? This is bullshit. The auction hall is at the PIC meeting room, and furthermore, the blah 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 must have been, at the very least, a member of the PIC. Okay. So, in other words, you suspect me, I take it? Yeah, you keep putting the words right in my mouth, old man. Is it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the PIC? Motherfucker. You are quite capable, I'll give you that much at least. But you know, like I said before, you're far too naive. Whose contracts are you burning? You have nothing, you know? There's no evidence that proves I'm the culprit, to see. By some chance you do have evidence. Then why don't you present it? Objection. Do I have evidence that Blaze is culprit?
I would say no.
I don't think so. It's just so that he himself is the criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for why he knows that there's not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, Edgeworth. Just kidding. I always wanted to say that, you know. Never mind. Well then, Courtney.
Howdy! I reckon I just remember something too. There? You also lost your memories? Nah, that ain't it. Something just popped in my head right now.
Very well. Please tell us. Courtney, could you tell me what you're doing? No. Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. I'm destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again.
Okay. Justine, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong.
Fine then. Let's hear what she has to say. Let's see what we got.
Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed.
Sure thing. Just leave it to me. Please make sure you only tell the truth. Ain't that a matter, of course? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know. Somehow I feel uneasy. Y'all say the culprit was the conductor, right? And that means the victim was the customer. Now here's where it gets a mite strange. You see, there was 11 people at the auction. Then the auction continued after the incident. I went straight over and snuck a peek down below. You don't mean? That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and accounted for. What?
Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure I saw with my own 2 eyes. So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. The math is mathin'. Was it a ghost? Have you ever seen a ghost? You know, Sebastian, normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know? Were there really no changes in the auction at all? Really? I'm telling y'all. The auction just went on like normal. But there was one itty bitty thing though. What was it? You know those hammers you always see at an auction? Like the one that lady is using over there?
An auction gavel, perhaps?
Yeah, that's the one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more. It had been banging away just prior to it. The sound of the gavel. Does that have anything to do with the case? Okay.
If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter's taken a grave turn. If the victim was neither the conductor nor a customer, the very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse.
No!
Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you've learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do.
It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then Kay will be... Did you get the answer you wanted this time? Well then, a deal's a deal. God damn it!
Please wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it's still too early to make a judgment. There are still a few mysteries left in this case. My organist is here. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout. Hold it, like you always do.
Yes, of course. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid. Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left?
Well, of course, there's the contradiction in the autopsy report.
That kind of thing. Fuck. Hold on.
My cat is crying! I have to go help him. He's lonely. I'll be right back. My kitty. My son. I'll be right back. I brought him. I know, but you were crying for attention, so I bring you for attention, and you're just... What? Look, it's Riley. It's the big baby himself. Cute ass car. He's a car. Look at him. I tried to give him treats, but he didn't eat them. I was like, Riley, he went right to the treat cabinet and everything. And I gave him the treats. Told him to sit pretty. He sat. Cute. He's got big ass teeth too. He's wagging his tail. He's so irritated. He's like, I wanted cuddles. Why'd you bring me up here? Make a little. He's just a baby. Don't look for a route of escape. I'm tickling your foot. What are you gonna do about it? He's gonna potentially bite me. Ah! 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 Oh dear! Oh god! He is fighting. He is fighting. He is fighting. Look. Yeah. I know. You don't like this. I know. I'm sorry, but you wanted cuddles. You wanted attention. You give me so many mixed messages, boy. Alright. Please don't rip my shirt. Are you done pouting? Well, the reason why I went and got him was because he was doing his yowling. He was going, meow, meow. And I could hear him through my headset. He does that when he wants attention. He's been very lonely since Gabby passed away. That was his mom. So... we've actually been trying to look for another cat because he's never really been alone. So from October to now he's been by himself, and he's always kind of like clingy and sad now. My poor depressed. Why are you trying to sniff under my closet? I did see a fly flying around in here, so if you do find a fly, he's on the wall. No. That flew away. God damn it. He's actually very good at catching flies for some reason. This this clumsy ass cat. Where'd he go? Hello? Riley. Riley. Don't eat my trash, you trash panda. He likes to eat trash for some reason as well. You're just gonna lay there? Alright, if you find a fly, please kill him. Kill him with your big murder paws. I would appreciate it, my son. Or I'm gonna call you Sebastian. Oh, Riley loves chewing on straws. He loves chewing on plastic. I saw him eat tissue paper this morning.
He's like, I've been doing this for 20 minutes. I brought her in. Okay. What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll bring preparation. I'll be preparing a compress. Ouch. Why'd you call me here for? Did something happen? Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, you have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax. Tell me what in blazes is going on. Haha, of course, we called you here because something came up. Judge Courtney, just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct? Granny would never make a mistake. That's certainly strange. Huh? What's strange? This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Riley, are you trying to escape? My son, you didn't even kill the fly. You didn't even do the job. You're fired. What? My little boy. You know, he's fine when I'm holding him here. But it's as soon as I put him in front of the camera, he gets all, like, angry. I think he's camera shy. Would you think that he's camera shy? Because as soon as I got him toward the camera, he just started like wagging his tail like aggressively. And now I'm taking him away from the camera. He's chilling out. Where's the fly? Let's find him. I know, we must kill him. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, you can leave, my son. Even though you failed. Oh, he's such a needy boy. So needy. So needy. But I love him. Oh, that fly ball. It's bugging me now. I hope you guys heard his meows. Did you falsify the autopsy report? That's terrible. How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you are talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place? To protect the true culprit, of course. What you talking about? I would never do such a thing. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What do you think? What? Oh, I expect you to press into her statement like you normally do. Why is she taking control of the situation and trying to help me? I don't know what her goal is, but I must play along. If the autopsy report you gave to Sebastian had been authentic, then the error should not have been there. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't do anything. That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony. What do you want to hear her why do you want to hear why do you want to hear her testimony? It would be pointless. I'll be the one who decides whether or not it is pointless, not you. There are patients waiting for us. But Granny, ouch! Anyways, we don't have time for this. Is there any way I could convince you
this is the utmost importance. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she'll testify, so please try to finish this quickly. If we don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering. And yet you were lollygagging about on the viewing platform earlier. Promise you, this won't take long. Only if she tells me the truth, of course. Oh my god. Aaron yells. There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy reports. I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I'd make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. Ouch! I got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. Is what she says. See? There's nothing strange at all.
Yes, that's right. You know, there's no way she would falsify it. See? Under the name of the goddess of law, do you swear that this testimony is the truth?
Of course. Granny would never tell a lie.
She tells you that she loves you every day. We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party.
I'm not a third party. I'm on Granny's side.
If you raise an objection to my testimony, you'd best prepare yourself, you ex-prosecutor.
I would definitely expose the contradiction in the autopsy report.
The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head, and yet there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem.
Well, that's out! I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down for the very beginning.
The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different.
Yeah. I relate to Corinne to what to put down in the autopsy report. That was none of my beeswax.
Relate to Corinne. Please elaborate on that.
I relate everything to Corinne. After that, it was none of my beeswax.
I would like to verify once again what you saw when you examined the body.
Like we said, ouch! Oh, well, about that... She was done in by a thump to her noggin.
Dr. Young, do you know when that happened?
Before she died, of course. The wounds on her chest were post-mortem. That's what I relate to Corinne, so that's what should have been written in the report.
That's what you relate to her, eh? I'm finally beginning to see the truth. Boom. Oh, the music didn't stop right away. I was worried. Dr. Young, please confirm what the autopsy's report says with your own eyes.
I'll read it out for you. Ouch!
I like how she keeps hitting her.
This autopsy report wasn't written by me.
What? What do you mean?
I don't know. Ew.
I like how they keep hitting each other.
But Granny, I can't see that.
Miss Jensen, if you're trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... In place of the goddess of law, I shall hear your confession.
Judge Courtney is talking with Dr. Young in private.
What? Is that true? Understood. I shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. I properly relayed the autopsy report orally to that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up when she was writing it down. Wow, Oh, I was supposed to do it. Hold on, I gotta repeat that. I properly relayed the autopsy report orally to that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up when she was writing it down. Okay. There was no need for it to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report have been falsified. By your hand, Miss Jensen. With that, we've proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold on a second. She never said she falsified it, you know. She just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. Postmortem and antemortem sound kind of similar, you know. They are complete opposites. That is the very definition of falsification. Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Hey, ouch! I want you to tell me too. Why would you do something like that? Granny, but Oh shit. Hello, I do infect like dogs. Holy shit. Because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it. Tell me why. I can't say. I can't just say it. I don't want to say, but I can't say. You're all a bunch of bullies, you know? Ganging up on this poor girl who loves her grandmother so. Sorry, I'm late. 4 hours late. You missed my cat. She's totally unrelated to this. I think we can go further for one tiny mistake. What? That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies? What are you saying? See, as a former prosecutor, you'll have to speak a little more clearly, you know. Very well, as you wish. I shall answer clearly. Miss Jensen played an essential role in the case. She was an accomplice. Miss Jensen falsified the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit. Ouch! No, not Riley! Kitty! This girl's an accomplice. What's your basis for that claim? Is it possible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place? Crime could not have been committed without at least 2 people, namely because... If the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness's testimony that there were 11 people after the incident. What now? You got a problem about testimony? Not at all. Rather, it's because I believe your testimony, that's why an accomplice must exist. So you still want to admit that your reasoning is wrong? Up until now, we had not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, there had been an accomplice that changes the entire story completely. If the accomplice took the murdered auction guest's place, then the number of people remains 11. Oh, I see now. So that's what you're thinking. But, you know, wouldn't that have been quickly discovered? Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, did you switch places with the victim? I wouldn't. Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit.
I can't. I mean, that would also cause trouble for Granny. Ouch! But Granny, I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. Granny! As I thought, it appears you really were the accomplice. Miss Jensen, why? Miss Jensen, would you please tell us? Oh, she got her hair back up. Yes, it's okay, Granny. I'm fine now. Sorry for elderly abuse. I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane.
So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice?
Yes, I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane.
The conductor expected an attack from the victim?
They were so sure it was going to happen, they came up with a plan to counter it. A way to beat the victim at her own game, and that's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Wow, Larry, you ain't fooling my eyes. If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have bumped into you. After all, I'd been up in that storeroom the entire auction. I'm telling the truth.
I wonder about that, you know. Can we really believe a girl who would falsify a report? She. There should have been many places to hide. There should have been many places to hide in that storeroom. And by all means, tell me, where did our little nurse hide? Up your ass! She hid inside this costume trunk. A costume trunk,
Now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. I figured I would hide in there myself, but it was wrapped up and nice tied with a chain. And it was locked too, so I had to give it up.
Suspect that when you sneaked into the room, Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk.
Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction opened the lid. After instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped a chain around the costume trunk. I think they went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. It was right after the auction.
So then, when the auction began, only you and Miss Hart were in the storage room.
Yes, that should be right.
The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred then.
You might should. I was trembling behind that there statue the whole time, though.
Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the costume trunk. And Miss Jensen, who had been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume trunk. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, and returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident?
Yes, that's right. Hold it, pulling the old switcheroo with one of the auction kids, ain't that impossible? That gal and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know. Don't you reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused a ruckus?
No, not at all. The reason they didn't notice the switch was because... From what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appear to have a similar physique. Furthermore, there was a rule requiring a mask to be worn during the auction. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would have noticed she was a different person.
Yes, I blended right in. I borrowed Miss Crane's clothes and ouch!
You mustn't embarrass the dead like that.
I know. I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered her up in the raincoat that was up for auction.
So she was what who put the red raincoat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened.
I reckon I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that. That'd make
all the facts line up. After I took the photo, I went over to the lift to sneak a peek down below. I witnessed the 11 participants, and then I hightailed it back behind the statue. Don't tell me, you were hiding there the entire time till we found you? Nah, Nate's... how should I put it? What is it? Did something happen? I didn't mention it before, but after that I might have dozed off a little. To be more precise, I fainted? Or something like that. Something did happen? Nah, it wasn't a big deal. Kind of embarrassing to say, though. There was this huge thump sound all of a sudden. I was a little surprised by that. It was right after I had just witnessed a murder, so I was shaking in my boots. I sort of tightened up and I was soft and la-la-laying. When I woke up, it was over the next day around the time y'all came by the storeroom. I see, so there was a large sound, Miss Hart. I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom beyond this point. I guess, but after the auction, all the mess were properly returned. So I reckon the participants had exit through the storeroom, just like I done said. Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed? I took the victim's place to participate in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume trunk, because the body was inside it. It would have been bad if another auction guest won the bid for it. You didn't realize the box was empty? No, we only found out when I came up to the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. And then I found another girl collapsed in front of the ladder. Okay. Yes, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness. Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went up to the rooftop. I understand now. Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into the storeroom. Miss Hart, I've determined the sound that made you faint. It was likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor. That might have been it, though I reckon it'd been kind of pathetic to faint over something like that. When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clearer to me, Miss Jensen. Please continue your story. After I found Kay and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. And if the customers at the auction found out, there would have been a huge commotion. Was this the order from the conductor as well? Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the earring on Miss Crane, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing. So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence. And finally, we dressed Miss Crane in a spare conductor's outfit. See, in doing so, you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor. In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything. Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. You're a little shit. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back. I want to help you more, but that is all I know. If I had to say, there is just one thing that bothers me. When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes, but there was no way for me to borrow her hair. Ouch! What kind of coroner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse's hair? I would think that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough. But the color and the length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. In fact, he had two of them. Inside the costume trunk, there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig. 2 wigs? Why were there 2? Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle? I ended up using the straight wig to match Miss Crane's hair. So that means the wavy wig was left unused? Is that really all you know? Yes. Yep, that's really all I know. So it means you don't know who the conductor is. I'm sorry, I only knew that the person as the auction conductor. Never saw that person without a mask on. The conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody. At this rate. Edgeworth, is that all you've got? Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know? In the end, the true culprit is still Kay Faraday. All you did was add another criminal, you know? The rule of law cannot be overturned, at least not for your sake. This is as far as I go, am I? How is Kay still the culprit? Then Karine really literally just said she was in the trunk. Then the body was put in the trunk. And she can testify that she thought she was dead. Because there's blood and shit. Oh, Atomic Cat, if you're still here, there you go. Franziska von Karma is here. Bum, ba, ba, da, da, da. Franziska, why are you here? Didn't I tell you, Miles Edgeworth? Wherever there is a case, I will follow. Prosecutor von Karma, your hard work is most appreciated. My girl! However, don't get the wrong idea. I only came here to find out the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for bending the prosecutor's path. Come on, calm down. I understand. You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Detective Gumshoe did? Listen well, Miles Edgeworth. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered the wound on her head first. Franziska, we already found that out. Well, someone say something. Well, I hate to say it, but we already proved that. Already proved? Yes, well, just a few minutes. You should have told me sooner. You're the one who barged in here and started talking. Well then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already? No, not yet. Is that so? In that case, listen well, bitch. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt cylindrical object. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem. Cylindrical murder weapon. Stop! Stop talking. They always get nerfed when they become allies. You know this report, divorce. I trust it's accurate, of course. These were the results of 2 independent autopsies carried out by 2 respected doctors. Stop! That's reassuring, but it's too bad. You know, fuck off. Interpol is after the black market auctions, and I'm the prosecutor in charge in the investigation. The victim participated in the auction. Therefore, it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered. I see. Clever girl, little von Karma. Then it has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. Ace Attorney's favorite way of murder. Unfortunately, the murder weapon has yet to be found. Now, just knowing the shape of this murder weapon gives me an idea of what it might be. Hey, in my investigation, we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know? If you consider the conductor's possessions and the crime scene, the answer should be clear. The gavel. The auction gavel. The blunt cylindrical object used Judge Courtney's gavel. It was her gavel. She's the culprit. It was something the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely, an auction gavel. An auction gavel? We didn't find anything like that. If the culprit is the conductor, it is possible that the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough, wouldn't you agree? Of course, I have proof to back it up. The piece of evidence proves that the murder weapon is the auction gavel. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, it's Lada's testimony, isn't it? Because she mentioned it. Oops. According to Miss Hart's testimony, after the victim had been murdered, it seems she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction. However, she had been able to hear up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it, isn't it right? Blaze the best. Oh, shit! He's like, I'm just gonna play with my lighter. I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately. Well, good luck with that, you know. You've got to work as hard as you can while you're young, you see. He's completely confident that we won't find it. It's because he had it shoved up his ass. Maybe that's why he's so ripped. It's so full of gavels. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess. Everybody to the swing sets! I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I literally thought I was going to finish this case today. Because we did the middle part 1, part 2, final part 1. But it's like... It doesn't seem like the end part 2 is long. I think I should be able to finish it. Let's finish it. We're gonna finish it. We're doing it. We're playing the feud. Like how the Supreme Court has a basketball court. Order in the court. Prosecutor Von Karma, your report, please. I have bad news. We've searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but the auction gavel was nowhere to be found. Fuck. That is most unfortunate. It seems I'm left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict. Well, it sure seems that way, you know. Normally you wouldn't commit a blunder like leaving behind a murder weapon, you know. The best criminals would never do something like that, you see. This son of a bitch, I don't have enough information. This is as far as I can go. Yes, it's a shame, you know, but it can't be helped, you see. This takes me back, you know, all those defendants who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trusted me, you know, told me every one of their dirty little secrets, you see. And then it came time for the trial to get them sentenced to life in prison. God damn, bro. That they were all completely dumbstruck, you know, each and every one of them. Oh, I wish you all could have seen it, you know. The stupid looks on their faces. What an asshole. I shall hereby announce my verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law. There's nothing more I could do with this bouquet and I are... If only we had some evidence.
I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like this.
This is the end.
The defendant, Blaze the Best, I hereby indict you.
Oh! Damn! She's like, fuck you, bro. Wait, what? What? Oh, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
I have here documents regarding a certain case. The IS-7 incident, a case that happened 18 years ago.
Documents, you say? Why would you suddenly... Wait, you don't mean...
On the day of the crime, the record of your keycard being used was because I came to this room to fetch these documents, of course. Although, when I entered the meeting room, it seemed it was before the black market auction had begun. At first, I told you that I came to gather documents about you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. At the time, I simply could not tell you the truth.
Oh, fuck. What a twist, bro.
What are you doing, Justine? Why are you indicting Pops?
Gregory Edgeworth, Isaac Dover, Crumbsy Dover's body was discovered inside Mr. Master's mansion. Lady persons, Alicia Scones, Catherine Hall, Dane Gustavia. There are no clues to Dover's son or Gustavia's son, who until the day before the incident regularly visited. Oh. Okay.
Without any basis, this is slander. That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian. Huh? Really? Of course there is a basis. During the case 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma fabricated information regarding the body.
Oh shit, what do you got here? Fun fact, Blaze in the original Japanese says he sentenced the defendants who came to him looking for a plea bargain to death. It was changed to life in prison before to more fit Capcom's translation style. I don't know if you played Resident Evil, they like death. They really enjoy death. Because to be honest, I really thought in Ace Attorney, anybody that got fucking declared guilty died. I literally thought that's what happened. So seeing Frank saw it in jail still, I thought it was like, oh, okay. For murder of all things? That was surprising. Like that, a blind assassin dude? I don't know why he's still alive. You would have thought they would have, like, executed him. But they executed Dahlia. She murdered a bunch of people, technically. They executed her, but they didn't execute the assassin guy? That's odd. That was because the body of the sculptor, Isaac Dover, had been stolen.
Papa fabricated information about a body? What do you mean? Detective Lacer, who handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor von Karma, there is a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared. What?
What did you say?
A person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would he allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend others to his will. And then, also 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report.
Dr. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the IS-7 incident?
But please wait, Granny didn't do anything wrong. She was ordered by that person. She had no choice but to obey.
That person.
That person was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. You don't mean the chief prosecutor who gave Papa his first penalty? It was none other than you, Blaze the Best. You caused my dad to get murdered, you fucking asshole! What are you saying? Pops would never do something like that. Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Blaze the Best, do you have a rebuttal? Fabricating stuff about the body Von Karma did on that on his own, you know. Falsifying the autopsy report, young. You would actually do something like that. Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know. Well, that would explain why, Francisco would know, Dr. Young very well. God damn, he looks like he's about to fucking drop a sick beat. Like, put that on a cover of an album. Like a bad boy single album or something. One of Riley's fur hairs is in my nose and it won't get out. It's annoying. That's hilarious. Oh my fucking god, not this again. What do you mean? What do you mean, Luis? I can't get over this. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna make a fake album cover just for this. Seeing as how all the parties concerned are here today, we should ask them directly. Well, but please wait, Granny is ouch! Granny, I'm sorry, I knew, that's why I... Yep, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. He was gonna leak her fucking OnlyGrams page. No! Pursuit of a Fire ass bee. If I did assist in the crime, Granny would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me. So Miss Jensen was being threatened, blackmailed. Was the conductor who threatened you Blaze the Best? That I don't know. The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. They do have similar physiques. Oh, so she knew about the ripped abs. But I never saw the person's face. Any trivial thing is fine. Give us a characteristic that could be a clue. The damn abs! That's right. The conductor's mask. It exposed just a tiny part of his face. There was a tattoo there, I'm sure of it. Tattoo, you say? I really have no idea what you're talking about, you know? As you can see, there are clearly no tattoos on my face, you see? So that person doesn't match me at all, you know? The person who threatened her? The so-called conductor. I wonder who it is, you know? The beard! Never mind. Maybe his beard is removable. You have incurred the wrath of the gods of law. I suggest you watch what you say. Hasn't he incurred your own wrath rather than the wrath of the goddess? Like, goddamn. Jill Crane had been pursuing you, just as I have. Oh shit, they were double teaming. And I will not let her death be in vain. Crane was, you know. You say she was pursuing me?
My, I didn't really know her that well, you know. I didn't mind girls chasing after me, no, but I don't recall her ever falling for me. Is it... Gross. You need to go back to Granny's Only Grants page, bro. You didn't know the victim well. That is a testimony we haven't heard up until now. There, before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony. God damn, why is he ripped? It's fucking... It's terrifying. I see, everyone is bullying me. I see where your son gets that mentality from. If you're gonna go that far, that's fine, you see? Maybe if he removes the actual goggles, all his beard falls off. It's what holds it together. I'll just have to make you disappear. Every last one. Kill every last one of them! Goes to Dimitri from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall cooperate with you as well. Oh shit. I get big titty judge on my side. Sweet. If we let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we'll ever get him to stand in court again. Please do not let this chance go to waste. Yes. I promise I will live up to your expectations. Now then, Blaze de Best, you shall testify regarding the victim. God damn, stop giving me that close-up. The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. See? This music. Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know? Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know? I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see? Okay, goddamn. Got a little violent there. You tend to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you? Well, just for that, I'm gonna kick your ass. Of course, yes. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I mean, he's my Pops, you know? He's the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is his real test, to train them is his cause. Yes, Sebastian, if you're gonna stick up for me, be sure to have a clear basis, you know. Alright, I got it. I'll clear you of these false accusations, Pops. I believe in you, Pops. We won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, you really are pure, you know? Yes, and we're keeping him that way, okay? You get the fuck out of here. You can just go feck off. We're just gonna keep him nice and sweet. That person, he really loves his father, doesn't he? However, one must be able to accept the mistakes of their father. Pokemon reference. Yeah, you know about shit dads, huh? You know a lot about that, Francisca. Oh shit. No matter how much they may look up to him, each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are. Alright. Fun fact, Sebe only says you know when you see Ron Blaze because he wants to gain his father's favor. He wants to gain his father's flavor. Simply cannot overlook his father's crimes. Yeah, but he says you know and you see. He doesn't do the Canadian accent. If I would have known he was gonna do the you know and you know and you see, like a traditional Midwesterner, a Canadian or whatever, I would have given him a Canadian accent, but
I always thought it was funny in Ace Attorney where they give their testimony and then we go through the cross-examination and they're giving their testimony again and it's like, okay, repeat your testimony please, and then they're like, okay, and they're like, they're like, hold on, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was playing with my lighter. Whee! Like, they gotta make sure they're doing all the same exact reactions. It's hilarious. Was there ever any trouble between the two over work? Unlikely, you know. I'm kind of important, you see. I've gotten reports saying that she was exceedingly capable. But you know, our social status were completely different, you see. So we didn't talk much, you know. That may be true, but it doesn't prove that you didn't kill her. That's rather prejudiced, you know. I mean, look at you. You're taking the side of a criminal. It seems Miss Crane was the one who had an interest in you, Mr. Chairman. You know, there really is a mystery. I haven't the faintest idea, you see. So that's that. Since I had no motive, your reasoning doesn't hold, you know. So you're saying you weren't very familiar with the victim? That's right. I didn't even know about the burn mark on Crane's hand, you see. You didn't know about the burn mark? Well, you see, even if I had gotten closer, she would have disappeared soon. It's a pain to remember. So, no, when they're just gonna disappear, you see. Why do you word things like that? In other words, anyone who defies him disappears. I would like you to add your statement about the victim's burn to your testimony. Wait, what? Oh. My bad. I don't think I was supposed to. Nigga! Mr. Edgeworth, you really think so? Like, you can defeat my Pops? Pops is super important, you know. Yes, you're embarrassing me, Sebastian, so please stop, okay? Place to best. He seems to be fairly formidable. I'm supposed to press it. So you're saying you didn't know about the victim's burn? Is that really the truth? You really are persistent, you know? Do you really think I would pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand? You would think the burn mark on the victim's hand would be hard to miss. Now that you mention it, Jill Crane would god damn it, I hate this word. Regularly wear gloves. Fuck, I hate that word. It's one of my words that I can't say ever since speech therapy as a child. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred. Jill Crane wore gloves. Thought so. She was probably trying to hide the burn mark, see? I understand how sensitive a woman can be about these things. You know, how many times have you burned your wife, Blaze? As much as you play with your lighter? I bet he burned her a lot. He abused her. I would like you to add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony. Now I can present this, okay. Jill Crane wore gloves. If that is true, then it creates a huge contradiction. Oh, a huge contradiction, you say?
I would like you to listen to the voices recorded on the stuffed animal one more time. You were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim... We were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. We thought that this statement was said by the culprit. Isn't that fine? What's the problem, you know? There is a huge problem with that. If the victim had been wearing gloves from the start, it would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand. Gloves come off very easily, you know. She could have taken them off during the auction. That's... Hold it. Hold it. That's not true. Miss Crane had been wearing her gloves when I took her place. She must have been wearing them before she was murdered. What are you saying? Don't you understand the position you're in? I'm not scared anymore. I have Granny here with me. Blaze, your day of reckoning has finally come. Somehow it seems like you all want to disappear. Shit! Permanently! The only one who will be disappearing here is you, motherfucker. Blaze the best. Hey! How dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn mark was visible or not? It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we'd have a complete turnabout of the situation. What are you saying? If the victim's burn mark was invisible, what exactly does that tell you? Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. If the victim was wearing gloves, then her burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was seen? Someone else's burn mark? Precisely! You get a gold star. The culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. The person who said this was not the culprit, but the victim. What? Sebastian, could you please step aside? I gotta get my can of hairspray to make a flamethrower. Edgeworth, all your racing up till now was just a figment of your imagination, you know? Culprit had a burn mark. Where was it, you know? If you can't answer that, then your logic doesn't hold up, you know. Where was the culprit's burn mark? I wonder where the burn mark could have been. During the auction, was everyone wearing a disguise? Indeed, during the auction, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. If the burn mark was so visible under those conditions, then... It was what the conductor was wearing during the auction. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at the time. Okay, what can you figure out from the clothes alone? The conductor had been wearing a white suit, white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark for a tattoo. A burn mark on his face? That's all. What the fuck? Stop giving me words, Capcom. You need to stop this bullshittery. SCINTILLATING. Sparkling or shine brightly. Okay.
Scintillating.
Scintillating?
Oh, the other definition is clever or skillful.
Scintillating.
It's all very scintillating, but I'm afraid you're getting excited over nothing, you know? Don't you know? Don't you know? None of the PIC members have any burn marks on their faces, you see? Not sure that concludes me as well, you know. Huh? Pops? But... Sebastian, could you please be quiet? If you're an idiot, then act like one, you know? Normally, Sebastian is a nuisance to everyone around him, but this time I owe him my gratitude. That reaction from Blaze's own son, it reveals the truth more clearly than anything else. Thanks to him, I am confident that my reasoning is correct. I know who the unidentified piece of evidence belongs to. I wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor. Usually, Sebastian is slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. His own father is a criminal. Since he knows the truth, he's in pain, isn't he? If he didn't know the truth, he could have remained blissful in his ignorance. Okay, we are here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes, the important thing is to arrive at the truth. Once before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and showed me the way. This time I shall show you the truth. You are innocent. I also want to know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me. Tell me why? Yes, that's the spirit. That's impossible, you know, for all of you. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark? There's nowhere to be found, you see. There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know. That's right. There's no contradiction at all. There's no way there could be a contradiction, not from my pops. Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you avert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever. But Pops, what should I do? I really wonder why you're such an idiot, you know? Sebastian, if you really want to save me, you'll have to try a little bit harder, you see? Gotta use your head, you know. Honestly, you really are a useless idiot. No, wait. But I tried real hard. I tried my best, Pops. I went to the school you told me to go to and reached the top of my class, just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only someone who graduates at the top of his class gets to wear it. I did everything you told me to do. And that's how I got to be the best at the academy. I even won all those awards just so I could be like you, Pops. The truth come out. You really are such an idiot, you know? You know those gold stars you got on your test? I made the teachers give them to you. Every speech and debate contest, all the judges were my friends. You know, Sebastian, if you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son, don't you think? Aw, even my son has disappeared. Oh my, it's enough to make me cry, you know. He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know? You are truly a despicable person. As the chairman of PIC and as a father, even I feel sorry for the foolish prosecutor. Poor Mr. Prosecutor. Blaze to best, what do you think of your own son? He's just a useless pawn, you see? Oh, now maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know? I mean, even you also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you? I cannot deny that.
However, he is not a mere pawn. He always tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to par. I've seen just how hard he tries, and yet you refuse to even acknowledge it. Sebastian is getting his mind broken. I know, the poor guy. That kid is no good, you see, no matter what he does or is told to do. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaise de Best. Yes, that was my intention from the beginning. There was a burn mark on the conductor's face. Then Blaise de Best must be hiding it. What was he wearing during the auction? That is the key to revealing the truth. Well then, allow me to hear your answer. God, it's almost 1 a.m. If you would recall Miss Jensen's testimony, there's still one point that remains unexplained. 2 types of wigs have been prepared, one of which was left unused. Do you mean the wavy wig? What are you talking about? It was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim. What does something like that have to do with the burn? Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed 2 wigs. One of them had been used by Miss Jensen to make her look like the victim. Now then, just what was the other wig used for? It doesn't seem like it was a spare wig. There's no need to overthink it. Just compare the attire of the true culprit, the conductor, with that of Blaise de Best. Don't stare at me like that. Don't you think there's just one spot where there is a huge contradiction, specifically around his face? So that's not a wig at all. Indeed, it was no wig. Blaise de Best, it was your fake beard. Ah! This is a real beard, you know. Don't tease me like that, Edgeworth. No, burn it! Burn it up! Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying so desperately to protect you. You were also worried that he would tell the truth? Isn't that why you drove your son away from here? Because he knew that his father was hiding a burn under his fake beard. Blaise de Best, how about you remove that fake beard of yours? So I was right, that is a fake-ass beard. God damn, that's a powerful-ass lighter. Ah! God damn, he's ripped.
A burn mark, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Justice has been served before the goddess of law. For that, I give you my thanks.
I should be the one thanking you.
Blaise de Best, I hereby announce my verdict. You shall be taken into custody for the murder of Jill Crane.
And the murder of your wife, the murder of our Rip Blazer, the murder of, like, all the prosecutors on your chesticles there. Case 4 is even shorter than this one. Case 4 is shorter than case 1. This case was shorter than the tutorial case? It does actually feel like that, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
Sir Edgeworth, thank you very much. So happy that you believed in me to the very end.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor, no, as a friend, I simply wanted to save you. At least this didn't drag. This was... The first case dragged. The second case didn't really drag. Well, it kind of dragged. I'm not gonna lie. The imprisoned turnabout kind of dragged. But I really liked that they got Sebastian bald! 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 Damn it, Luis.
the second case did drag, but we had Sebastian and Ray, so it didn't feel that bad. The Inherited Turnabout, it was long, but it was fucking badass. This case, it does feel... It was going through. It was smooth. It was like, I just kept playing. Like, yesterday was 4 hours. Today was 5. Like, shit. Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring good tidings. Good tidings to you and to all of your friends here. Hopefully they don't die. Seems that former Chairman DeBest has been safely detained in the detention center. He's like screaming and Gumshoe's driving. He's like, we got your ass. We got your ass. Ha 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 ha. We got your ass. However, the search for the murder weapon, the auction gavel, continues. Blaise DeBest is a shrewd man. There's a good chance that he has already disposed of it. There's also one piece of testimony that concerns me. Blaise DeBest mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the letters. What do you mean? First, he found this letter in Jill Crane's clothes. Then he also found this letter on Kay, who was unconscious in the storeroom. Mr. Edgeworth, got you, pal. Please help, I'm Garsick. Oh god, not again, fuck. What do you mean, not again? Maybe it is my driving. The contents dealers seemed to assume that the two had been corresponding with each other, which is why Blaise DeBest assumed that the two were working together. Ridiculous, that can't be right. After reading the two letters, he decided to pin the crime on Kay Faraday. In order to cast suspicion on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. The deceased Jill Crane's left breast pocket. Isn't that just an excuse? Yes, that's what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the stern eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. His crime shall certainly not go unpunished. With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions. Judge Courtney, will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaise DeBest murder Jill Crane? And what lies hidden behind this case? Yes, I don't mind. You have the right to know everything. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. And then, before he could reach the truth, he was erased. The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaise. Although in the end, she was the one who was murdered instead. I see, so that's what happened. While the goddess of law could not condone her actions, we have succeeded in her goal of bringing Blaise DeBest's crimes to light. So Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaise DeBest and reveal the dark secrets of the PIC. By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor? We haven't been able to contact him for some time now. I think he's just crying in a dumpster somewhere. I don't fucking know. Do you have any idea where he might be? I hadn't been truly working for him, so... I see. I feel very sorry for him. What you should feel sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now. No matter how cruel reality is, he will have to accept it. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Ever. A father's influence is not something that is easily erased.
However, I'm sure he will be able to change from here on out.
Yes, that's right. Surely he must be right. Will I too be able to walk on my own path in life? Kate, is your body alright? Yes, thanks to you. I'm so sorry, even though you're my patient. You ended up getting suspected because of me. Ouch!
You can't just take care of the patient's body, you gotta take care of the heart too.
That's my granny. Kay, how are your memories? I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something.
Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. That would be the trial for the murder of Horace Knightley. Who's in charge of the defense? Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she was passed away... Oh, so the PIC also had a... So she was a defense attorney. Okay, they didn't make that clear. Because they said attorney, but I thought the PIC was a bunch of prosecutors and judges. But I guess it does have defense attorneys. Would that mean that Kristoff is like part of it? Or is he just part of the bar association? I would feel like he would have his hands in this too. I think he and Blaze were like buds. They're like, he went up to Blaze, he's like, yo, how do you get rid of assholes you don't like? Like, he talked to him like legit before this whole situation. And he's like, yo, this is what you gotta do. And Kristoff took that to heart. He gets Phoenix disbarred. Then he finds out Blaze is arrested and shit. He's like, motherfucker, he got caught. Now I gotta make it my life's mission to not get fucking caught. Huh, Zach Gramarie's back? Whole bunch of issues. We are currently arranging for a replacement defense attorney. She'll Crane have been in charge of Patricia Rowland's defense? I'll also have to get in contact with Sebastian quickly since he's the prosecutor in charge. Well then.
Please wait. What about Mr. Edgeworth's prosecutor's badge? Well, what happened to his prosecutor's badge?
Give him his fucking badge! He can't prosecute without his badge!
With the chairman's arrest, the PIC is no longer functional, so I cannot answer that question easily. Perhaps one could say only the goddess of law knows. But that's...
Hold on, my organs came back. You don't need to worry about me. This is the path that I've chosen.
Seems you have no plans to change it either.
Of course not. I chose this path to seek the truth.
With the departure of Blaise de Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. If you truly desire to continue the prosecutor's path, I am willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I must decline. I did not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings.
I see. It seems that our paths of law will continue to run counter to each other.
Until our paths cross once again, I shall have you hold on to that badge.
That was my intention from the start.
First, just because, like, just fucking make out already. Nah, we know his true love is his lawyer. I could see some fan fiction of Edgeworth and Courtney there. I could see it. But we all know Rightworth is the pairing that everybody truly likes.
However, on occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please return this notebook to its proper owner.
Kay's promised notebook.
Seems this was scheduled to be put up for bidding at the black market auction. The name Kay is written on the notebook. Seems Blaise de Best quickly realized this belonged to the girl, since the letters he found also contained the same name. You speak as if he really did not know about the letters.
Are you saying that Blaise really did not prepare the letters himself?
Yes, that man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Jill Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two team up to infiltrate the auction, or so he says. Unfortunately, this was all Blaze's misunderstanding. It was purely a coincidence. If the attorney from the PIC and Kay really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality. You really do trust her, don't you? In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to that girl, isn't it? I'll make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the goddess of law desires. That's, I appreciate it. I shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. Bye.
Is she, like, barefoot? Like, she just walking around, like, no socks or shoes?
Is something wrong?
Okay, I am returning something very important to you. Oh, it's the meme where everyone edits this, and it's the Clown University certificate. He's probably wearing those comfy hospital socks. No, I was in the hospital for a kidney stone. I did not have no fucking socks. I was cold. I didn't even have a proper blanket. And they kept waking me up every hour. It was annoying.
This is... Always greet people with a smile, even if you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Look, Daddy, I wrote them all down. Yep, I'll be sure to follow all our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. That's right. There's one more. Forgot to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about the things you don't understand. I'll be sure to remember. I'll never forget them. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand.
That hospital sucked then. It was Beaumont.
That's right. I am...
Please. I hate that motion.
I am the great thief who steals the truth. Kate Faraday. I'm the second Yatagarasu and Mr. Edgeworth's assistant.
Okay, you remember?
It's kind of embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edward. Even when I lost my memories, you were still always trying to save me, right?
It seems you're back to normal and you have a completely different voice again.
Yeah, this is... Shut up. We don't talk about that. Wow, okay, you've gotten better. Your health comes first. Now you can relax. Would you like an injection up your ass?
Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again, you little bitch.
Miss Jensen, Dr. Young, thanks for worrying about me.
Hey, if you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes?
I washed your clothes for you, okay? So they're nice and clean.
These clothes? Wasn't Detective Gumshoe holding on to them?
He said forensics was done with them, so he gave them back to me.
Have they revealed the result of the analysis yet?
To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. Now, more bro, let's hurry up and get you changed, okay?
Still, isn't it better if we do not remove her bandages?
She should be fine now. Kay just bumped her head. She didn't really have any other major injury.
Then why was she so heavily bandaged?
Better safe than sorry. A pound of prevention is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto.
What a troublesome motto.
Come on, Kate, let's get you dressed over there.
Like, strips a child.
Now this is definitely what a great thief should look like.
A smile certainly suits you best.
In the past, and now as well. Miss Von Karma, thank you for coming too.
I'll leave because Scruffy asked me to. That Scruffy, he also wanted to see your energetic self again.
Gummy! What happened to Gummy?
Who knows?
Maybe he was disgusted with the man who willingly threw away his prosecutor's badge. Detective Gumshoe, my best friend. I must be going soon. I'll be taking these ladies in for questioning. Oh, fuck. What's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney, the other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. His crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Blaze. We'll be just fine as long as Granny's by my side. We're invincible. Well then, take care. Bye, bitches. Now then, Kay. Sorry to ask so soon right after you regained your memories, but I have some questions. Sure, ask me anything you want. What were you doing on the day you lost your memory? Oh, on that day I was asked to come to Gourd Lake. Okay. I don't know who called me there, though. As I was watching the moon at Gourd Lake, a person in a red raincoat approached me. All of a sudden, he used some kind of drug to knock me out. What? What is she saying? The place where Kay saw the moon was at Gourd Lake? When I woke up, it seems I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. My mind was still in a daze, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat collapsed. I was startled, and when I stepped back in a panic, I fell from a high place and got knocked out cold again. I was like, damn it! And when I woke up, all my memories are gone. The person in the red raincoat, who exactly was that person? Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking in midair. Somehow this is all starting to make my head hurt. Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you've only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely this is the main cause of your confused memories. What, your memory of two places? This is probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at both the Gourd Lake Park and the Grand Tower rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places. Huh? But aren't they totally different places? Even if I was in a daze, do you really think I'd get them confused? It's also... The Grand Tower rooftop and Gourd Lake have 2 points in common. They both have a cherry tree and a food stall. Oh, now you mention it. Your memories were confused because you had been in 2 similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been walking mid-air. You were simply walking on the ground at Gourd Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop. So that's what happened. How dare they steal the memories of a great thief? They'll pay for this. Nevertheless, I wonder who the person that assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Gourd Lake. What the fuck? What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. Mr. Edward, let's go check it out. What's this? My shutterbug sense is tingling. I smell me another scoop. You're still here? Mr. Edgeworth, this walkie-talkie thing here is what's beeping. This transceiver. Why do I feel like I've seen this somewhere before? It's still beeping, Mr. Edgeworth. Fucking stop it. I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device. Come on, we have to answer it. Here it goes. Hello, Edgeworth speaking. Okay, please don't just answer it on your own. I am speaking with Mr. Miles Edgeworth, I presume? This voice is Shelley the Killer. I just assumed it was, so that's why. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who is pulling the strings behind this incident? Why do you know about the incident? That's unimportant right now. Wouldn't you agree? Right now, we're discussing the mastermind behind this case. I've had an inkling that such a person existed even before you said anything, you bitch. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used Kay to disrupt the investigation. Huh? There was? So who's this mastermind? I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Would you kindly show me the evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind? The victim's letter. It was the letter that Kay allegedly sent to the victim. Come to think of it, I don't remember writing that letter at all. Who could have prepared this letter? I too am quite curious to know. So you're not the one who wrote the letter. What could I possibly gain from doing such an act? Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What could you possibly do now that your badge has been taken from you?
It wasn't taken from me. I gave it up. Why do people keep saying that? God. Makes my whole act of defiance so much less cool.
Look forward to finding out from the shadows. Man, how does he know that? Do we have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust. Now then, if you'll excuse me,
I have muffins to get for my cat. He low-key adopted Shu after Engard was arrested. He just took that cat.
He said the case wasn't solved yet. What did he mean by that? And why would Mr. the Killer even bother telling us that? Nothing makes sense anymore. This case has not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who I am still not.
Who I am still has not changed. What the fuck?
Okay. While I don't know where this may lead me, I shall reveal the truth, I swear it. The end. Thank fucking God. Whee! The grand turnabout. It is the last case in the game. But we're not gonna fucking play it. We're fucking done. We've been streaming for 5.5 fucking hours. I'm fucking tired. We're done. Done. I'm going to bed. I hope everybody enjoyed. I do in fact like dogs. Luis. Tiger Cat. Looks like Kraz was in here too. Kraz, you didn't even say anything. The heck, man? Anywho. Oh, and Firefly, you were in too. I forgot. I'm sorry. You did say hi earlier, and I said hi, and then I got back. But yes. Everybody. So I'm glad everyone got to. I was running Deadly Silence recently for. You know, Deadly Silence is a good true version of Resident Evil 1996. It's a good one. Which one should we listen to? What should be my ending song? Fuck it, we're gonna listen to orchestra. Cause Gant worked really hard to practice all that when you escape jail. Alright. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, it is almost 1:30 in the morning. I am tired. It is time for bed. So hopefully next weekend we can actually beat the game. I might take like a weekend off of Ace Attorney though before we get into Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy, unless you all want to contribute to the Back to Jill No Save No Damage community challenge. If we raise 100,000 channel points for it, we will get back into it. We will run it 1,000,000 times until I don't get fucking knee sliced by 2 hunters. I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate hunters in Resident Evil. I think that's why I was like so focused more on Ace Attorney instead of Resident Evil, because the last time I did Resident Evil, I got really mad at a certain part and then it just stopped. I was like, God damn it. They want to follow me on anything? Here you go. There's all the socials. The YouTube, the Facebook, the Twitters, Discord, the TikTok, the coffee. The only thing I don't have on there is the Kick. Oh, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. But until next time, everyone, have yourselves a zombie-free day and enjoy this constant organ playing. And also, if you look in the panels below, we have a coffee supporter section as well. So if you become a coffee supporter, you will also be listed down there. So yay! See you next time.